Hello, sound check, check.
Hello and warm welcome to MCS 13. This is day 2. Yes, I've just said it right, warm, because it is warm right now. It is sunny. We are expecting sun to be out there as much as possible. And we've had a dull day yesterday. As you all know, we just completed one game and we are waiting to see whether rain disturbs us today or not. We have all ready. We're trying to dry the wicket. We have some coolers going on. We have up and powered so that we can try and stop the rains or just clean the wicket as much as possible, to dry this wicket as much as possible if it ever rains. But we are hopeful that day 2 should be good and long enough, because we have 6 matches as discussed, match number 7 to match number 12. We will also have that one match from yesterday, so hopefully there will be no abandon, hopefully there will be no sharing of points, but we'll try and adjust all those matches from today up till the end of the tournament. Hopefully rain god is listening to us. We want cricket, we want MCS 13. For MCS 13 day 2. Very quickly we move on to toss. Match number 1 this evening. It's going to be Kandhari Kings up against Platinum Lykans. I would like to invite both the captains very quickly, and also the beautiful team. Toss time. Agar, who's coming for the toss? Kandhari Kings, Platinum Lykans. Toss time. So just to update you guys, we're going to start with match number 7 this evening. So we are going to have match number 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then we will have match number 3, which was supposed to be played on day 1, but because of rain we had to cancel all the games. We just had one game yesterday. Games are pending. Check, check, check. Krishna requesting the captain from Kandhari Kings to please join us. So I've got Rifa and Vicky sir coming for the toss, and I've got Tandon, Karan Tandon, KT, and Shakil Batliwala from Platinum Lykans. So very quickly we have Niton on one side, we have MCS on the other. Vicky sir to call. MCS is the call. Niton it is.
We'll bowl first.
Platinum Lykans have won the toss, elected to bowl. This is the trend out here. Who wins the toss would like to field. Very quickly we'll move on for the pitch report. Pitch report. Oh, Azim.
So we are here yesterday. Yesterday we saw a lot of rain, but today it's looking good. The conditions are good. The sky is clear. A lot of runs expected. The pitch is also dry. You can see my hand. There's no wetness. So hoping for good games today. Hope the sun is there for a good time, and there's no rain today. So all the best to all the teams playing. It looks like a high scoring game today. Over to Zishan.
So as you guys have seen, the toss has been done, and so is the pitch report. We are clean and green. Clear skies. Let's start the game. We are looking for a full day's cricket, not just 6 but probably 7 matches today, and hopefully the rain gods will support us and we will have full day's play today. Live action starts in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Well, good evening and a very warm welcome to all of you. This is the MCS 13, the tournament brought to you by our title sponsors, Neton Valve Industries. A huge thanks to Mr. Junaid Sharif and Mr. Naveed Sharif, who need no introduction. The tournament powered by Platinum Corp Group, associate partners, the Bar Stock Exchange and Five Spice. Social media partners, the Widget Room, and finally conceptualized and managed by none other than Sportino Events. So a big thanks to all the sponsors and Kazim and Zishan especially for helping us orchestrating this tournament. This is match day number 2, match number 7, first of the day. It is going to be a cracker-jacker of a day because the skies look clear and it looks like a magnificent day of cricket.
Check. Come on quickly, bowling side, please start the match.
Well, like I said, match day number 2 and the first game of the day to be played between the Platinum Lykans taking on the Kandhari Kings. The toss won by the Lykans, electing to field first. It's been a no-brainer sort of a decision made here, as all the teams that have won the toss so far in the tournament have elected to bowl first. They want to put pressure with the ball in hand, and the Kandhari Kings having to experienced openers open the innings for them. The two openers out there in the middle, Mr. Abhishek Kadam along with Arif, who's going to be at the non-strikers end, Arif Chunawala. And to open the bowlings is going to be Shiraz Sheikh with the ball in hand, wearing number 8. Shiraz, as it is going to be the power play, the first over of the tournament. Every first over of the innings is going to be a power play over. And you can only have one fielder on the boundary. That is the rule that has been set here in MCS 13. After 12 successful seasons, here we are in season number 13 and match number 7 of day 2, first of the game. Platinum Lykans taking on the Kandhari Kings. Abhishek on strike. He'll be looking to take the attack to the opponents. Dr. Abu, written on his jersey, would be looking to put the early pressure on the bowlers, as the Lykans have won the toss. The Platinum Lykans winning the toss in this match number 7, the first game of day 2. They've elected to bowl first. Before the first ball being bowled, there are 4 fielders, in fact 5 fielders ahead of the stumps, 3 fielders behind the centre line and 1 fielder on the boundary. Making a few adjustments here. Shiraz wants a perfect field set of his bowling. Abhishek on strike, and here we are. Play, says the umpire. The first ball of day 2, match number 7. The MCS 13, here we go. Outside off stump, he lets it go, Abhishek. No risk whatsoever on the very first ball and starts off with the dot ball. Perfect line and length from Shiraz. Slightly outside off stump and lets it go. But that's much better. Slow through the air, angled onto the pads, trying to flick the ball away. Did not get any connection. Went towards the point region where Saif Boringwala ensured that no run was taken. But this time punched off the back foot, played into the offside, looking for a quick single, and those will be the first runs. The first runs of match day number 2. Oh, using his feet, trying to go down the ground. Brilliantly done from Shiraz off his own bowling. And just to remind you, it's a 7-over inning. 7 overs per team is what they'll get. This is the power play over. 1 fielder on the boundary. Goes off the back foot, trying to play into the offside, looking for a quick single, but denied. That's very well bowled yet again. Arif trying to punch the ball into the offside. He wanted a single, but that's very well fielded from the man. and too much pressure. Just one run in the over so far. Last ball of the first over. This time he's used his feet, and that's very well fielded again. That's a magnificent start for the Platinum Lykans. An economical start for Shiraz and his team, as at the end of the first over the score is 1 without loss. And this is day number 2 in the MCS season number 13. The first game of this day to be played between the Platinum Lykans and the Kandhari Kings. Lykans winning the toss, electing to bowl first. And this tournament brought to you by Niton Valve Industries. Special thanks to Mr. Junaid Sharif and Naved Sharif. Tournament powered by Platinum Corp. Social media by the Widget Room. And event curated and orchestrated by Sportino Events. At the end of the first over, the score is 1 without loss, and looks like Safan is going to be into the attack. He is the main man of the Platinum Lykans, the backbone of this team. The first over was the power play over, so now you can have more than one fielder on the boundary. A total of 2 fielders onto the boundary ropes, and change in personnel behind the stumps. You've got Shiraz, who's going to be keeping wickets, and Abhishek is going to be on strike. Just 1 run scored in the first over. That just goes to show the pressure that was created by the Platinum Lykans. This is over number 2. Well, 6 more overs, 36 more balls remaining as Abhishek takes strike. Onto the pads, trying to flick the ball into the leg side, and I think it's gone behind the sponsor hoardings. Is going to be 1 declared, and Abhishek will again be on strike, because the rules are such that if it's a declared run, the batter who played the stroke or who was on strike initially will retain strike. Came off the pads. Umpire indicating an extra, a leg bye taken there by Abhishek. He'll be looking to get those boundaries and sixes as quickly as he can. Safan. Oh, using his feet, and that was very, very well bowled. Shiraz behind the stumps trying to dislodge the bails, and Abhishek was mighty lucky to survive somehow. This time he's used his feet. It's in the air, and that's the first wicket. Abhishek trying to use his feet, try to go down the ground, and Karan Tandon, making no mistake whatsoever, completes the catch, and the first wicket for the Kandhari Kings. As it's a comfortable catch taken by Karan, and Safan breaks through for his team. The first wicket goes down in this second over, and the Platinum Lykans just putting immense pressure. In comes Vicky. Well, that's a very good shot into the leg side, looking for a single run out chance, and I think he's gone. Well, he played into the leg side and he was looking for a single. The man at mid wicket comfortably collecting the ball cleanly, and a smart throw, to be honest. Did not try to go for the direct hit. He in fact gave it to the bowler, and the bowler, realizing that the batter was not even in the frame, as 2 wickets of 2 balls fall. Well, there are some interesting individual awards as well in this tournament, which I will be announcing shortly. Arjun Prajapati, the new man in. Full toss into the offside. That's punched away towards the point region. Looking for a single safe. Nothing more than 1. Getting off the mark, Arjun straight away. Last ball of the over. Oh, he uses his feet. Oh, has he hit it too well? Yes, he has. It's gone out of the ground, and that's it. He's gone. Well, Arjun, off the very first ball, trying to get down the ground, and 3 wickets in the over. Can you believe it? At the end of 2 overs, it's 3 for 3. And it's the perfect start for the Platinum Lykans, as they look in a commanding position right now. With 3 early wickets, the Kandhari Kings, they're reeling. As the 3rd wicket goes down. Well, there are plenty of sponsors here who've been kind enough to help us with the individual awards, starting off with the Titan smartwatches for best batter, best bowler, man of the series, and the best D category player, thanks to PG and Fahim. Dr. Abhishek has also been kind enough to give 4,000 cash prize to the best batter and the best bowler, along with a 7,000 prize for the man of the series. The best fielder of the tournament will receive 5,000 from Team Turf Addicts. 2 overs, 3 for 3. Here we go. Ahmed into the attack, and the first ball straight away, a play and a miss. Arif trying to go down the ground, starts off with the dot ball, brilliantly bowled. Oh, that's a brilliant delivery, another Yorker looking for a single, but Shiraz was so quick to react, and this time he's dislodged the bails and they will get a single. Well, what supposedly should have been a dot ball helps them get one. Immediately Shiraz apologizes. He realized that the batter was already inside the crease. Sagar Darvi, the new man in. Oh, that's very well bowled again. Very well bowled from Ahmed, and Safan is appealing for a leg before, but I think it is just to put the pressure on the batter. He's a very smart chap here, Safan. Trying to put pressure on Sagar. But this time it's much better, straight towards Safan, and that's very well fielded. That is really well fielded, only giving a single away as Sagar gets off the mark for the first time in the game. Was onto the pads by Ahmed, onto the body of Sagar, who tucked it away into the leg side. No boundary scored yet. We're in the third over. Simon inside is looking for a run, but I think Arif will have to stay at his end. It's yet another dot ball. There's tremendous pressure. Tremendous pressure on the batters. Ahmed just adjusting his field slightly. He wants every player perfectly positioned. And he gets him, hits bullseye. Wait a minute, says the umpire. Wait a minute, he says. I think it was a quicker delivery. I think that is one reason. It was a fast ball, so there are 2 warnings. The first warning is just a warning, and the next one will be called a no ball. So the bowler needs to take that into consideration. It is the first fast delivery of the over. Good call by the umpire. And this time it's hit firmly down the ground for a single, and that should be the end of the third over. So at the end of 3 overs, the score is 6 for 3. And it's been a truly remarkable start here for the Platinum Lykans. They won the toss, elected to bowl first, and once they've taken the field, they've had a magnificent run so far. And as I was discussing the individual awards, there is a 5,000 rupees prize for every hat-trick taken in this tournament. And special thanks to team Rayan Rangers for sponsoring for every hat-trick. So there's plenty of opportunities for getting hat-tricks here, although it's not the easiest of things to do. Best bowling economy rate of minimum 12 balls bowled, and best batting strike rate of minimum 12 balls faced. You have an opportunity of grabbing up 25,000 rupees prize. That's a mighty amount. And a huge thank you to our sponsor, Mr. Zishan Siddiqui. As we all know, he's always been a generous member of the society. 3 overs, 6 for 3. And we have a change in bowling. Inside edge into the leg side, Safan allowing a single. He knows that needs to get Arif off strike, needs to get Sagar on strike. He's the new man in. 7 for 3. Tremendous pressure on Sagar. Very well bowled, played towards Safan. Diving effort. And they're coming back for 2. That's great running between the wickets. Well, fair play to Safan. He had to dive a long way to his right. It was unfortunate. The ball just spun right in front of him. A couple of runs taken. 9 for 3 the score. Outside off stump, he lets it go. Are they going to look for a single? Not this time. The keeper very, very quick. Very, very quick behind the stumps. 9 runs scored so far. And no boundaries hit this time off the back foot. It's punched into the offside. Looking for a single and comfortably will get it. The man at covers. Not really attacking the ball. He's allowing those singles as long as the boundaries have dried up. That's not a big issue for the bowlers. The Platinum Lykans are right now completely on top, using his feet. And is that the first six? Yes, it is. Just over the head of the man at long on. Was a difficult opportunity. He needed to time his jump to perfection. And well, it was a magnificent effort, to be honest. Just evading the fielder. And that is the first maximum of the game. And hopefully for the Kandhari Kings, the fans of the Kandhari Kings must be hoping this is the first of many, as Arif breaks the shackles and gets a huge hit down the ground for 6 runs. The first signs of intent from Arif. Again uses his feet. Oh, is that a run out? Is that a run out? Yes, it is. Well, the only possible way to get out of a no ball is a run out. And Arif has just managed to do that. Well, the ball won't be counted, as it was a no ball. Although the wicket will be counted, as Arif was halfway down the track trying to use his feet and get to the pitch of the ball. And the bowler in that process just bowled before the no line. And with that, the 4th wicket goes down. But as it was a no ball, I reckon it will be a free hit for the batter. And no better position to be in right now than in Sufyan's feet, as Sufyan comes into bat. Sufyan Mansoori for the first time in the tournament. And he's going to be so lucky, as he's going to be facing the free hit delivery of the very first ball. So the best possible way to get on strike here. Sufyan Ravi with the ball. Again a no ball called. He's gone inside out into the offside. And the free hit will continue. Well, the ball went outside the playing area. On a legal delivery, this would have been out, but as it was a no ball, the free hit will continue. And Sufyan has yet another opportunity to go all guns blazing. It's gone down the ground. Free hit delivery. That's a well fielded slight fumble. Looking for 2. Need a good throw, but not good enough. They come back for a couple of runs. Sagar Dalvi is very, very quick between the wickets. And he was off his blocks as soon as the ball went down the ground. And that should be the end of the over. At the end of 4 overs, the score is 20 for 4. And slowly and steadily, the Kandhari Kings have rebuilt this innings from a near possible disaster that they got off to. They've rebuilt this innings. And the umpire signaling for a super sub impact player. Change in bowling. Kezan into the attack. And yes, Safan Bhai just addressing that it is the impact player. Kezan into the attack. Shezan into the attack. Shezan will be looking to get a breakthrough in this over itself. 20 for 4 at the end of 4 overs. 3 overs remaining now. The Platinum Lykans running rampage. Short ball, no ball called. Oh, it was... well, I really don't know what Sufyan has done today, because it's the 3rd time that he's facing, and all 3 deliveries so far have been free hit deliveries. That's how lucky Sufyan has been so far. And well, unfortunate was Shehzan, as a no ball was called off the very first delivery. It was over the waist, I reckon, when he released the ball. It was a sidearm delivery. It has to be below the waist height, and technically underarm cricket is supposed to be below the waist, and that is one reason why it was called a no ball. And any kind of no ball in the MCS season 13 is going to be a free hit. Sufyan is going to be on strike. He's lifted it up. He scooped it up, and he scooped it up for 6 runs. The second 6 of the innings, and possibly one of the best strikes that you'll see in the MCS season 13, as he picked up the length really early. He just guided the ball over long on. And every fielder on this boundary is a mere spectator when the ball hits that high on the boundary. Need to stand on a couple of ladders to grab that ball as it went and hit the sponsor boarding. Platinum Corp, the associate sponsors. The tournament powered by Platinum Corp, beg your pardon. As Sufyan gets his first 6 of the innings. Down the leg side and he lets it go. So that's like rubbing salt in the wounds of the bowler, as a 6 is followed up by a wide delivery. Score 29. Ducked away into the leg side and it should only be a single. That's much better from Shazan, as he's cramped the batter for room. That's how he needs to bowl. In underarm cricket, the margin for error for a bowler is very, very less, especially in the MCS 13 with the quality of players that you have. Sagar on strike. Look at that, he goes into the leg side. Almost a catching opportunity. Almost a catching opportunity. He tried his level best. Was a brilliant effort. Unfortunate, as they get a single here. The score 31 for 3. The Kandhari Kings, they lost the toss. They were put into bat first and somehow they've gathered their groove, tucked away into the leg side, looking for a quick single. Are they going to go back for 2? I don't think so. They have to settle for 1. The last thing that the Kandhari Kings want here is a run out. The way they are batting, they've rebuilt this innings comprehensively. Well done. Goes inside out. Has he gone out of the ground? I think he has. And Sagar Dalvi, well, trying to go into the offside, he's gone out of the ground. And yes, as he's not played in the playing area, it's gone out, it's out. Sagar has to walk back. And with that, half the side is back into the pavilion. And Sezan, well, perseverance has paid off as he picks up his first wicket in the tournament. And well, he would be hoping to get many, many more as the tournament progresses. He's a fine bowler. And he's made a comeback here. 32 for 5 the score. Sufyan Mansoori at the non-striker's end. He's joined by Shobit, who is going to be on strike to face the final ball of the 5th over. Outside off stump, he's trying to cut the ball and safe. Well, you always want the best fielders at point in international cricket. And same goes when you're playing turf cricket here. You need your best players up inside the circle, and safe Boringwala right. At point, saves a single. So at the end of 5 overs, it's 32 for 5. And he's himself come into the attack with the ball in hand. A couple of overs remaining. It's an action-packed day 2 here. We were unfortunate to have rain on day 1, which was kind of a party spoiler for all of us. But on day 2, this is match number 1, Platinum Lykans, between Platinum Lykans and the Kandhari Kings. Match number 7 overall. Saif Boringwala just adjusting his field. Can Saif see the back of Shobit here? In fact, Sufyan on strike and he's gone down the ground, out of the ground, and Saif just says, goodbye, buddy. It was a very, very good stroke. Fair play to Sufyan, but he was a bit unfortunate as he got a bit too much, more than he would have expected. And Saif picks up a wicket on the very first ball. No better feeling than striking first blood on the very first delivery that you bowl in the tournament. And the 6th wicket goes down. Well, the next match, the match number 8 of this tournament, to be played between Bravehearts and Rayan Legends. The match toss will be done in between the 2 innings. So I request both the captains to be up and ready, as the toss will take place in between the first and the second innings at the end of the first innings. Kalpesh is the new man in. Saif is going to be continuing. Outside off stump, that's really well bowled. Missed by the keeper, but really well done. I think it was Sohail behind the stumps. Was slight fumble. And Kalpesh certainly seems to be an opportunist, trying to steal that run away. Well, he's gone down the ground this time. Kalpesh gets off the mark. Oh, is it an overthrow? Not quite. That's good agility shown here by all the players. It was great backup by Fahad. He knew that There was a possibility of stealing the second run, but not when Fahad is attacking the ball. 33 the score. Oh, that's very well bowled in. Well, Sohail was so quick to dislodge the bails. Is that a no ball called? Fast ball called. I beg your pardon here, the umpire. It will be called a dead ball, as there are two warnings for a bowler. The first one will be a dead ball and the next one will be called a no ball, because fast is a little difficult for the batters to get away with. And fair play to Sohail. He was so quick to dislodge the bails. Was fantastic wicket keeping. Fantastic stuff. Safe. Outside off stump. Oh, this time they'll take that single. This time they'll steal the run away. Slight fumble from Sohail. Cannot blame the keeper because it was a fuller length, Yorker length. Buys a single added to the total. Goes down the ground, and he goes for 6. Well, for a fraction of a second, Kalpesh had his heart in his mouth because the ball was high in the air. And a similar way that Sufyan got out earlier in the over. Kalpesh was wondering what was going to happen down the leg side. No ball called. Kalpesh lets it go, and it is going to be a free hit. Every no ball in this tournament is going to be a free hit. Safe. He's feeling the pressure. Free hit. 6 runs. Completely capitalizing on the opportunity as he ends the over with a huge 6. 47 for 6, and with that, this is the highest score in the tournament so far in the couple of games that have been played. 47 runs. 1 over remaining. Who's going to be the bowler in this final over? Sabir is going to be into the attack. The last over, the most important over of the innings. The score 47 for 6, and at one point they were struggling to get into double figures. The Platinum Lykans losing the grip of the game. Full toss, goes into the leg side, slight fumble. It's just going to be a single. Shobit was looking for 2, but he'll settle with 1. And it does not matter who's on strike because it is going to be only and only big hits here. Kalpesh. Well, a full toss outside off stump, looking for a wide, asking for a wide, and the umpire signals an extra change of angles now coming around the wicket. 49 the score. Goes down the ground, and a comfortable catch on the boundary. That's a wicket here. The 7th wicket goes down as the Kandhari Kings were trying to get those 6s in the last few deliveries, but comfortable catch by Zaid. He was not going to make a mistake. He's been one of the better fielders. Positioned on the boundary. Omkar is the new man in, wearing number 10 for his team. Shabir gets his first wicket in the tournament. 49 for 7, plays into the leg side, running the first one out. They're going to come back for 2, run out chance. Oh, that's missed by Shabir. And with that single, the 50 comes up, the 50 up for the Kandhari Kings. 50 runs on board for them, and a couple of balls remaining. Outside off, and that is going to be a wide. Shabir trying to create an angle, going around the wicket. Goes in the air, and Rahil, well, he completes the catch. You wake him up at 3 a.m. and just throw these kind of dollies. He's not going to miss out on that. It's a comfortable catch for Rahil, and the 2nd wicket in the over. The 8th wicket goes down. It's 51 for 8, and I would request both the captains of the Bravehearts and Royan Legends to come near the hoarding where we'll have the toss. Bravehearts and Royan Legends near the presentation area for the toss. Thank you so much. Couple of balls remaining. Vijay is on strike, inside edge, and they'll get a single. Oh, he was looking for a run out at the non-striker. Then smart work from the wicket keeper. Very, very smart work. Well, the last ball of the innings. This is what it comes down to. 52 for 8. Sabir. Last ball. Omkar on strike. Yorker, brilliantly bowled. What a ball that is. And is that going to be a run out at the non-striker's end? Yes, it is. So, 9th wicket goes down. It was an appeal on both ends, but I think at the non-striker's end is where the run out will be given. The 9th wicket goes down, and at the end of 7 overs, the score is 52 for 9. And the target that's been set for the Platinum Lykans to chase in this match number 7, the first game of day 2, is going to be 53 runs, as the Kandhari Kings have managed 52 for 9.
So it's toss time for match number 2, day 2. It's going to be Bravehearts, Fa PG, up against Rangers, Arif, Atif and Rayan. So I've got Rayan with me for the toss, and so is PG and Fa. PG will flip the coin for us.
How do I?
Okay, so Fa will flip the coin. Chalo, okay. So we've got Niton on one side and MCS on the other. MCS is the call.
Niton it is. Fa we'd like to
Field first.
field first.
क्या जोड़ी है? Bravehearts have won the toss, have elected to field. They are up against Rayan Rangers. Bravehearts have already picked up 2 points, and this is going to be their second game. We'll be back to live action of match number 1. Kandhari Kings up against Platinum Lykans. It's going to be a good chase. Live action coming your way. Thank you. I'd like to give a small update. Yash is our official commentator. Yash Pathak. And we've received a lot of compliments from him already. People have heard him yesterday, and now we've received a lot of comments. I would like for him to be on the screen. So he's the voice of MCS 13, Yash Pathak.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm very excited, and it is a riveting contest, this one as well. Match day number 2, and I wish both the teams all the best. Thank you, Zishan bhai.
My pleasure. So back to live action, back to Yash.
Well, the first ball in this run chase, 53 runs is the target that's been set. And it looks like Shiraz is going to be on strike. He opened the bowling, opened the batting. It's the best position to be in. Oh, look at that first ball. Oh, and look at that for luck. Talk about fortune. Talk about blessing from the above, as the ball took an inside edge, went to the stumps, and the bails did not move at all. That's how lucky Shiraz has been today. My goodness, none for none. And look at that, immediately picks the ball up, goes into the leg side, and that is going to be for Shiraz. He knew it was a short delivery. All he had to do was clear the fielder. Was inside that circle, inside that line. And just the one fielder on the boundary. It is the power play. Oh, but this time he's not going to be lucky. And well, such a shame, because that is going to be -5. It is the power play over. So the score right now will be -1, as a boundary was scored on the second delivery of the innings. And the first wicket goes down, -1 for 1. And you can see the owner, the happy owner, is also walking in, congratulating the Kandhari Kings. Vicky joins the celebrations, and well, that's a huge wicket, as Shiraz, who's looking like a confident young batter, with the way he hit that boundary of the previous delivery, and a perfect comeback, I must say. A wicket of the very next delivery, as Abhishek breaks through for his team. Safan is the new man in, so this is going to be an interesting contest. Safan versus Abhishek. This is match number 7, the first game of day 2. Platinum Lykans winning the toss, electing to bowl first. The Kandhari Kings managing 52. 53 is the target. And the next game to be played, the match number 8, second game of the day, between Bravehearts and Royan Legends. Bravehearts winning the toss, electing to field first, following the tradition throughout the tournament of winning tosses and bowling. And just to remind the viewers and the people who are present here, Bravehearts have won their first game in this tournament, where they beat Lashkari Lions yesterday in the opening encounter. Safan on strike. Oh, what a delivery. Takes the outside edge, and that's well fielded. The man at the slip and gully region. Safan, the co-owner of the Platinum Lykans. Huge responsibility on his shoulders. -1 for 1. Ducks away into the leg side. That's well fielded. I reckon it was Arif at a short mid-wicket. And it's been a brilliant start this. Abhishek picking up that crucial wicket of Shiraz. And -5 is what they had to suffer. Oh, is that another wicket? Is that another wicket? Well, the keeper believes it. And they are going to go to the third umpire. The Kandhari Kings have started celebrating. They believe that this is wicket number 2 in the over. We'll have to wait and see the technology, if it comes handy and helps the Platinum Lykans get away from this. -1 for 1 the score. The next game between the Bravehearts and the Royan Legends is going to be taking place on this very ground, where the Bravehearts have won the toss, elected to bowl first. Fahim, he's won his second toss on the trot, and the decision has been made from the umpire. The feet were inside the crease, and it is not out. Safan survives, and that should be the end of the first over. It's -1 for 1, and still the pressure insurmountable on the heads of the Platinum Lykans, as the second over will begin now. KT Karan is on strike. Took a magnificent catch early on in the innings. Another 54 runs required. The target was 53, but they need one more, as they're -1 for 1. And 6 overs remaining. The power play is over, so you can have 2 fielders on the boundary now. Looks like Sufyan Mansoori is going to be into the attack. He's got 2 players on the leg side, 2 players on the off side, ahead of the stumps. And his intent and agenda would be not to give the boundaries away. He's adjusting his field accordingly. Safan at the non-strikers end. He knows what pressure is. He's been in such situations before. Safan looking to help his team out. Karan on strike. Well, there is a young little toddler who's made his way out. Oh, that's driven in the air, and what a catch that is! Well, these kind of catches have to stick, and that one stuck. Chirag has completed the catch, and well, for the people who did not catch that glimpse in real time, well, Chirag was standing a bit squarer than usual. He was adjusted by the captain and positioned a bit straighter for that kind of a stroke. Karan playing the expansive cover drive and straight towards Chirag, who Grabbed it with both of his feet, not with the hands. Did really well. As a wicket of the first ball for Sufyan Mansoori. It is -1 for 2. The Platinum Lykans looking for some sort of inspiration as Ravi is the new man in. And most importantly, he's a left-hander. There has been a scarcity of left-handers in this tournament so far, and Ravi being one of those few rare left-handers who you'd love to see in this game. He is going to be on strike. Ravi. -1 for 2, a target of 53 runs. The Platinum Lykans winning the toss, electing to bowl first. And now find themselves in the firing line of the Kandhari Kings. Here goes Sufyan. He's trying to sweep the ball. Did that go over the stumps or was it down the leg side? We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. I reckon it came off the pads is what the umpire says. Well, the umpire's having a quick word, and that's good to see. That is the experience of the umpires. If you're not sure, just consult with the other. And wide ball given eventually. So the ball was going down the leg side and the line belonging to the umpire there. Says anything down the leg side, it's going to be a wide. So the first extra of this game scores 0 for 2. No ball called this time. I reckon it was over the waist the way he released the ball. Yep. And hence it is going to be a free hit. It's an opportunity for Ravi to break those shackles and go for a big hit. This is what he was waiting for a very long time. Any kind of no ball is a free hit in MCS 13. Ravi. Down the leg side, and that is going to be a wide, so the free hit will continue. Free hit will continue. The score moves swiftly. It's 2 for 2. Ravi. Oh, he's looking to capitalize on the opportunity, and that's 6. Oh, what a magnificent effort that was from the man on the boundary. Could not save 6 runs. Was a tremendous blow from Ravi, and that's the first boundary that comes in the form of a 6 for the Platinum Lykans. Next delivery, a shorter delivery, pulled away into the leg side. And that's smart batting. You love to see this kind of temperament from any batter. He got a 6 of the previous delivery, not trying to over-attack. Being very calculative as he picks up a single of the very next delivery. Safan is on strike. Uses his feet, goes down the ground, and that's been taken. Sagar, safest pair of hands for the Kandhari Kings as he's standing at long on, completes the catch. And Safan has to walk back to the pavilion. The score 9 for 3. Chasing a target of 53 runs. The new man in at number 5 at the loss of 3 wickets is Zaid Memon. Zaid has come in a crucial juncture of the game where his team requires him to play that big innings and take them over the line. That's very well bowled from Sufyan. Well, the best part is he's not trying to pick those wickets up, he's just trying to bowl dot balls and stump to stump, and that's what's helped him so far. No ball call, he's gone down the ground, he's mistimed it completely, but will he get a couple of runs? Oh, it is gone outside the playing area, so it is going to be just the 1 run for the no ball, and it is going to be a free hit. Any kind of no ball is a free hit, and it's the second time that's happened in the over that Sufyan has bowled over the waist, released the ball over the waist. Free hit for Zaid. Oh, he's gone inside out and he's again hit it out of the ground, but he'll not get any run for it. The free hit goes for a dot ball, and that's the end of the over. So at the end of 2 overs, the score is 10 for 3. Well, the MCS 13 tournament brought to you by Niton Valve Industries, Mr. Junaid Sharif and Mr. Naved Sharif, the title sponsors of the tournament, powered by Platinum Corp Group. social media partners, the Widget Room, conceptualized and managed by the Sportino Events. This is the MCS 13. 12 successful seasons and season number 13 trying to level it up. The day one of this tournament was unfortunately washed away due to the rains. Only one game was possible where the Bravehearts beat the Lashkari Alliance. And now day two, the Platinum Lykans playing the opening encounter, their opening encounter against the Kandhari Kings. Platinum Lykans winning the toss, electing to bowl first. Kandhari Kings managing 52 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. And now in this run chase, the score at the end of 2 overs, it's 10 for 3. After a brief discussion, Shobit has been given the ball in hand. And Ravi is going to be on strike. 10 for 3 the score. Ravi, one of the few left-handers that you see in the tournament, is on strike. Tucked into the leg side. It's going to be a declared run, one declared, so Ravi will be back on strike. Scoreboard ticks away 11 for 2, 11 for 3 in fact. In this third over, the next game to be played between the Bravehearts and the Rayan Legends. The toss won by Bravehearts. They are playing the second game. It's their second match. After winning the first game, they're in high confidence as they elect to field. Outside off, he's tapped it away into the offside, and Ravi quick to take a single, giving the strike to Zaid. Arif did really well, the ball was going over his head. Single had pick up and throw. 12 for 3 the score. Lykans, Zaid trying to go for a big hit. Completely miscued that one, it is a dot ball. Slight adjustments on the field. 4 players ahead of the stumps need to be perfectly adjusted. Arif just having a quick word with Kazim. I reckon it's quick word from the organizers. Change in personnel now. $12 for 3 the score. Down the leg side, and add one more to the total. Down the leg side, wide ball signalled by the umpire. 13 for 3 the score. Zaid is on strike. Dot ball has been covered by the extra. He's tried to go down the ground inside edge. Is it off the bat or leg byes? We'll wait and see what the umpire says. Leg byes is the indication. Tried to flick the ball into the leg side and probably came off the knee roll. They get one. Ravi on strike. Goes down the ground. Oh, that's beautifully punched. He's almost taken the cameraman out. Right over the head of the bowler, and that's 6 runs. One of the best hits that you'll see in the tournament. Goes straight as an arrow. And that's a huge 6. Very, very good strike. Again trying to slog the ball. That's well fielded. Well fielded by Chirag. He's booming with confidence after that brilliant catch that he took to dismiss Karan Tandon. He does well this time as well. At the end of 3 overs, it's 20 for 3. Well, the Kandhari Kings, they're missing the services of Bhavik Joshi. He's been that one retained player that everyone's been talking about in the Kandhari Kings. He's not present and not available for today's game, I reckon. I've not seen him yet. Super sub, impact player, called by the umpire. The score at the end of 3 overs, it's 20 for 3, and looks like a change in bowling. The impact player has been announced by the umpire. Zed is going to be on strike. Well, can Zed have an impact on this game the way his team wants him to? The Platinum Lykans winning the toss, electing to field first, chasing a target of 53 now. They're 20 for 3 with 4 overs to go. Tucked away into the leg side, and that's a dot ball. Ganesh, the impact player, straight away with the dot ball on the money. Applauded by the Kandhari Kings. The next ball, inside out he goes. That's a beautifully timed stroke. Has it gone all the way? Well, it is just going to be a single. It's very unfortunate. That shot certainly deserved more than one, but it's hit the side netting and it goes outside the field of play for a single. 21 for 3. The Platinum Lykans need 32 more. Trying to pull the ball into the leg side. He's not hit it all that well. Straight towards the man on the onside, just behind the stumps for a single. And Ravi comes on strike. It's not going to be easy to bowl this left-hand, right-hand combination. Both the batters have different sort of hitting zones. Ravi, the more conventional one. Short delivery is tapped into the offside. Are they going to go back for 2? Well, Zed is quick, but he's not quick enough to get that second run. Just 1 run. Good fielding from Kalpesh, I reckon, was at the right place at the right time. And Ganesh, so far it's been a very tidy over from him. Inside edge, has it been caught? Yes, and it has been caught. What a catch that is. That's a tremendous reflex catch by Abhishek. Behind the stumps, it's not easy. With such little time to react and collect that catch cleanly. The owner likes it. He's on field, applauding his teammates, just giving that thumbs up. Well done, he says to the team. Because yet another wicket goes down. The 4th wicket, and possibly one of the bigger ones, as Zed makes a disappointing walk back to the pavilion. It's Sohail who is the new man in. Was behind the stumps in the first innings, kept really well for his team. And when your jersey number has 18 written on it, you expect a miraculous run chase from the batter. Ganesh to Sohail. Oh, and look at that straight away. Got down on one knee and he sweeps it into the leg side. It's 1 declared, so Sohail will be off strike. 4 overs have been bowled. It's 24 for 4. 3 overs remaining. And 29 runs to win. 18 balls, 29 to win. Ravi on strike, Sohail at the non-strikers, and the Platinum Lykans in search of some kind of inspiration. The owner is on field as well. Just trying to give some words of wisdom, trying to motivate his teammates. Everything is at stake when you're playing at the MCS Season 13. The tournament that has been sponsored by Niton Valve Industries, Mr. Junaid and Naved Sharif. Tournament powered by Coop Group in association with Bar Stock Exchange, Fire Spice. Social media by the Widget Room, and event is curated and conceptualized by Sportino Events. Omkar is into the attack. The 5th over of the innings. Ravi on strike, 29 to get. 24 for 4 the score. The next match to be played between the Bravehearts and the Rayan Rangers. Bravehearts winning the toss, electing to bowl first. Oh, Ravi trying to go down the ground. Complete play and a miss. And Abhishek behind the stumps, making no mistake, as Omkar starts off his spell with the dot ball. Well, 2 fielders on the boundary. Slight adjustments being made by the captain. Cuts into the offside, running the first one hard, and they'll only get a single. Kalpesh is very quick off his blocks for 1. Sohail on strike. Well, they need boundaries here. They need 4s and 6s. That's the only way going forward in this game. Platinum Lykans looking for a victory here in their very first game of the tournament. Oh, that's very well bowled. That was slightly quicker than usual. Well, from the angle that I saw, it is called as a wide ball because it was going down the leg side, but Sohail was looking for a faster delivery here. Again down the leg side. Again it's going to be a wide. So back-to-back wides here. And I reckon Omkar is feeling some pressure. The Platinum Lykans in search of a victory. And there he goes. There he goes. The inside edge. Omkar makes a comeback. Well, Sohail is pretty disappointed. He expected this to be called as a faster delivery, but the umpire didn't think that way. And that's what matters. Inside edge, he's cleaned him up. And yet again, the owner is on ground. That's the support that you want from a team owner. Being involved so heavily in your team's success. The Platinum Lykans, well, they are losing out on players left, right and centre. Who's going to be the next man in? I reckon it's Rahil who's walking in. Rahil. He's played plenty of cricket in this tournament. He's been in such situations n number of times. But it's this time where his team needs him the most. Rahil Boringwala is out there in the middle. The score is 27 for 5 for the Platinum Lykans with 3 balls to go. Platinum Lykans winning the toss, electing to bowl first. The Kandhari Kings. Kandhari Kings, can they get a victory here? Despite losing the toss and being put into bat first, they've managed 52 runs. And in this chase, they are on top of the game. Outside off. Did I take the outside edge? I don't think so. It was a play and a miss. And it is a dot ball. Omkar. Bowling outside off stump. Rahil trying to play the cover drive. He's completely missed the line of that. Couple of balls remaining in the over. Slight adjustments by Arif, and he is going to be continuing. Omkar. Well, what happened there? Well, somebody called something. I'm not too sure what happened. I reckon it's a dot ball here. It is a dot ball. It was a Yorker length delivery and Rahil trying to scuff the ball somehow. And it is a dot ball. Well, the umpires need to get involved as someone from the batting side passed a comment as soon as the ball was released. Oh, that's very well bowled. That's a fast delivery. Very, very fast delivery. Honestly, there was no time for the batter to react. Before he could get his bat down, the ball was already past the batter, and it's a dead ball. It's a first warning for the bowler. Another faster delivery will be called as a no ball. Rahil. Another no ball. I don't know what this is for, but it is going to be a run out, and it's not just any other wicket. It is the wicket of Ravi. He bowled it over the waist height is what the umpire claims to say. So it is going to be a free hit, and the only possible way to get out on a no ball is run out, and unfortunately Ravi has managed to do just that. Was smart work from the fielder as he realized that the throw was supposed to be at the non-striker's end, and comfortably done by the bowler as he dislodged the bails. Omkar behind the stumps gets yet another wicket. It is still going to be a free hit for Rahil. Still has the opportunity to go for a big hit. Who is going to be the new batter? We'll have to wait and see. Would have been an interesting sight to see Saif as well, but it's Fahad, equally destructive and equally important for the Platinum Lykans right now. Free hit delivery. And look at that for mind games. Omkar just pulling out at the last minute. Rahil goes down the ground. Well, it is going to be caught, but it was a free hit delivery, so it is going to be a single, and that ends the 5th over. At the end of 5 overs, the score 29 for 6. And last 2 overs remaining and 24 runs to get This match is certainly going to go down the wire, as 2 overs remain. The Kandhari Kings, they've got complete control of the game.
सामने लिखा है इसमें नहीं वो सिद्धार्थ नाम है वो उसका नाम एक्चुअली सिद्धार्थ है डैडी का नाम गणेश है सिद्धार्थ की नहीं भाई मैं गणेश बोल रहा हूँ यहाँ पे हाँ नहीं ही दे ऑल कॉल हिम गणेश ओनली नाउ ऐसा हो गया सिद्धार्थ गणेश की नहीं है अब वो फेमस हो गया गणेश तो बुरा ना मान लेना बोला नहीं
Vijay is into the attack now to bowl the penultimate over, the second last over of the game, which is usually in T20 format is supposed to be one of the most important ones. When you're playing the MCS 13, every over is equally important. 24 to win of 12 balls, Rahil on strike. No ball called and Rahil. Well, Rahil lets it go down the leg side. Would be wondering to himself, why didn't he go for the big hit? It was already a no ball, he could have capitalized. 23 to win of 12. Some pressure on Vijay here. Full toss, he goes down the ground. Oh, and he goes out of the ground, Rahil, unfortunate. A low full toss clears the playing area and he has to walk back to the pavilion as yet another wicket falls. And only a miracle from here can save them. Oh, beg your pardon, it was a free hit, was it? I guess it was. Well, Rahil trying to go down the ground on the free hit delivery. Cleared the boundary. And, well, I thought that it was a regular one, but it wasn't. It is a free hit. But he'll not get any run for it as the ball has gone out of the playing area. It is a dot ball. 23 of 11 required. Well, the co-owner of the Lykans just motivating Rahil, trying to get some confidence back into the Lykans mindset here. The Platinum Lykans chasing a total of 53 runs as the Kandhari Kings were put into bat first, scoring 52 for 9 in the first innings. Wickets were falling left, right and centre, but they somehow managed to get those crucial runs. Couple of hits from Kalpesh, couple of hits from Sohail as well. In fact, it was Sufyan in the first innings. Vijay down the leg side. Vijay, wide ball again. So pressure situations here. 22 to win of 11 deliveries, and what's Rahil got in store for us? Outside off stump, he's gone into the offside looking for a single run out chance. Oh, slight fumble. Slight fumble, huge mix up, almost resulting in a run out, and Fahad somehow manages to get to the safe ends as he's on strike now. For the first time in this tournament, for the first time in this match. (32 for 6) the score. Vijay. Oh, he's lofted it into the leg side. Is that going to be stopped? I don't think so. Is that gone all the way? Has that gone all the way, or did it bounce before it hit the boundary ropes? We'll wait for the umpire signal. Well, the Lykans believe it was 6, but the umpires, they say it's 4. And Safan has opted for a review, has he? I think he has. Yes, they have opted for the team referral. Well, are they allowed to take a review or not? I'm not too sure, but the umpires have opted for a review. Yes, the umpires want to take a review of it. Well, as an umpire, you need to be really on your toes. Well, such a crucial decision to be made here. 2 runs can make a mighty big of a difference in this run chase. What a stroke that was from Fahad. He went on the back foot and he went into the leg side. what I thought was supposed to be a 6. Umpire calls it as a boundary, and that's what we have to wait and see what happened here. Well, I request one of the umpires as well. Can the umpire come near the technical area? The Kandhari Kings want to move on with the game. The Platinum Lykans believe that it was a 6. We still wait as the umpires try to make a decision here. And well, the decision has been reversed. It is a 6. Apologies here. I thought the umpire gave it a boundary. It wasn't given by the umpire. So it is a 6 here. The right decision made as it hit the boundary on the full. It was such an important strike from Fahad. 38 for 6. Again he goes. Same area but not the similar result. Well fielded by Sagar. Keeps it down to 1. Applauded by all the players, all the teammates. Just a single. 39 for 6. Another 14 required of 8 balls. 14 to win. 8 balls remaining. Which way is this game going to go? Can Vijay keep his cool here? Or is it going to be Rahil to have the last laugh? Well, pressure here on Vijay as he goes slightly down the leg side. It is going to be a wide. 13 required of 8. Rahil. Yorker length. And it is a dot ball. Very, very well done. Vijay of his own bowling. Bowled outside off stump. Rahil trying to scuff the ball somehow. Took an inside edge, went back to the bowler. 13 required of 7. Which way is this game going to go? This is the first game of this day. Match number 7 of this tournament. The next game will be played between the Brave Hearts and the Royal Legends. I request both the teams to be ready. As soon as this match is over, we'll begin the next game. Brave Hearts winning the toss, electing to bowl first. Rahil goes inside out. Rahil clears the playing area and he has to walk back to the pavilion as that's out. The finger goes up from the leg umpire as well. Confirmation as Rahil walks back to the pavilion. The 7th wicket down. It's 40 for 7 for the Platinum Lykans, and now the final over of the innings. 13 runs to get, and most importantly it is Fahad who is going to be on strike for the Lykans, which is something that the Kandhari Kings will be certainly worried about. Who is going to be the bowler? Looks like it's Kalpesh with the ball in hand. What a game we've had. Toss won by the Platinum Lykans. Kandhari Kings with their back spin to a corner after 3 overs. They were 6 for 3. But then a remarkable comeback from the batters, resulting that they got over 50 runs. And in the run chase now, the Platinum Lykans at one point were out of the game, but a couple of big hits here and there. Ravi and Fahad, most importantly, keeping the hopes alive. 13 to win. 13 to win off 6 balls. They want a slip in place here. You never know which way is this game going to go. This is what the MCS 13 brings to all the cricket lovers. Last over. He's picked it up. And that's 6. What a scoop that was. He got under the ball and he guided it just over long on. Sagar. Was a great effort, but it was always going over his head. 7 to win of 5. The score is 46 for 7. Couple of big hits here. Just one more, in fact, can seal the fate of the Kandhari Kings. Well, can Kalpesh hold his nerve? Can Kalpesh get a breakthrough here for his team? The team really looking for some kind of inspiration here. The Kandhari Kings want a wicket. Huge discussion going on. Omkar wants a fielder on the onside, not behind the stumps, and that's what happened here. Arif has come into the short mid-wicket area. Well, how important is Fahad for the Platinum Lykans? 7 to win of 5. Kalpesh. Again goes down the ground. This time he's gone. Holds out to the man in the deep. And that's a brilliant wicket here for Kalpesh, and Fawad cannot believe it. Fahad in fact cannot believe it. He's so disappointed. After a tremendous knock, couple of sixes in this innings, he's got to walk back to the pavilion, scoring 13 runs of 3 deliveries. The fourth ball that he faced, he's walked back as Sagar Dalvi completes the catch on the boundary. Well, walking back to the pavilion, Fahad must be wondering, should he have gone for a single? Should he have taken the game forward? But that's something that he'll have to try and do in the next game. It is Saif Boringwala who's come into bat. Well, having known Saif for a lot of years, I've known that he's a great striker of the ball. But this situation is going to show some character. Tries to go down the ground, run out chance. Well, is that a leg by? Yes, it is. The umpire says it's a leg by. So, just one hit away are they from winning the game. But which way is this game going to go? Sabir is on strike, the man who bowled the crucial last over. Goes down the ground, and that's been dropped. Well, he's dropped the catch. It was straight in and straight out. Sabir trying to scoop the ball down the ground. 2 balls remaining, 5 runs to win. It's 48 for 8. Kalpesh. Can he hold his nerve here, Kalpesh? The Kandhari Kings. Everything online when you're playing the MCS Season 13. 2 balls, 5 to win. Saif versus Kalpesh. Everyone on their feet. The tournament organizers as well. Boringwala into the leg side. Oh, he's going to be run out. He's going to be run out. That's so unfortunate. Took an inside edge, went towards Arif, and look at that for calmness and composure. Arif knew that the throw should have been at the non-strikers, and he did just that. The bowler equally important, as he was right next to the stumps, dislodging the bails. And the 9th wicket goes down. So the last man walks in. Ahmed is the last man in at the non-strikers end. Last ball of the innings. Sabir on strike. Shabir on strike. Kalpesh with the ball in hand. What a game we've had. They need 5 runs to win, so a 6 is all that they need. And a dot ball is what the Kandhari Kings need. Last ball. And I think that is it. A victory for the Kandhari Kings. He's held his nerve. Yorker outside off stump. They will come back for 2, but that will not serve the purpose, as Kandhari Kings win this game by 2 runs. Well, they ran 2 runs, so a victory by 2 runs in the end for the Kandhari Kings, as they have a victory on the last ball of the game. And what a performance it's been. What a performance from the Kandhari Kings. They deserve all the applause, and the owner is on the field as well with their team flag. That's the support that you get as the Kandhari Kings register their first victory in their very first game of the tournament. And unfortunately, the Platinum Lykans, they live to see another day.
So it's time for post-match presentation. Kandhari Kings have picked up 2 important points. And what a match that was. In the end, they won by 2 runs. Sagar Dalvi, you did really well to take that game to the last ball. You tried your best, sir. Time to give the man of the match award. I would like to invite Mr. Vicky Kandhari to please come and give the man of the match award. Man of the match gets the man of the match trophy and cash prize rupees 1000. Arav and Aryan Kandhari are also here. So they're going to join us to give the man of the match award. And it goes to none other than all-round performance, Sufyan Mansoori. Wow. Well played, Sufi. Congratulations, Kandhari Kings, and well done, Sagar. You took it to the last ball. Sagar. Yeah, please. हो गया आ जाओ. Match number 2 coming your way. I'm saying this for the 3rd time. I think Sagar is ignoring me. No problem, Sagar. You can still ignore me, but I'm saying well done, Sagar. Congratulations. You made sure that the match goes till the last ball.
Well, we're here for the match number 8, the second game of the day. The Bravehearts taking on the Rayan Rangers. The toss won by the Bravehearts, electing to field first, and that's something that we've seen throughout the tournament. Teams winning the toss, deciding to have a go with the ball. Arif on strike, Atif at the non-striker's end. And Arif has a runner. It is Rayan himself who's going to be running for him. And opening the bowling is the man of the match of the previous game, Anki. When he played for the Bravehearts the last time around, and he just shows a thumbs up and he says that he's acknowledging the fact that people remember the previous performances. Anki has the ball in hand and play, says the umpire. Power play, the first over of the game. Fahim just adjusting his field. He's a very aggressive captain, Fahim. Always been a fierce competitor when he plays the game. Standing himself, getting himself inside the circle. Aggressive attacking field set against Arif. And Atif is at the non-striker's end. Avesh behind the stumps. Did a fantastic job the last time that the Bravehearts took field. This is the MCS 13 brought to you by the Niton Valve Industries. Mr. Junaid Sharif and Naved Sharif. Well, they'll start off with a dead ball, will they? I think they will. Arif was not ready, but this time he is. First ball, and what an effort that is. What an effort. Brilliantly fielded. Who was that? Goes inside out. Goes out of the playing area, and Anki continues his great run in this tournament as he picks up his first wicket of the game. What a tournament he's having, and immediately a wicket falls. The Rayan Rangers now have to rely on the able shoulders of Rayan himself as he's coming to bat at the loss of the first wicket. And Anki gets the breakthrough, and with that wicket the score will be -5 as it is the power play over going on, and a wicket in the power play means -5 to the total. So they have to start negatively in this first game that they're playing in the tournament. Match number 8, the MCS 13 brought to you by the Niton Valve Industries, powered by Platinum Corp, social media by Widget Room. Well, look at that for a delivery outside off stump. Avesh ensures that they don't get a run off it. Another dot ball here. And look at Fahim. Look at him. Dead ball called because Fahim was adjusting himself on the field. Again outside off stump. That was a bit quicker than usual, but it is a legal delivery, says the umpire behind the stumps. Outside off stump, let go. Look at that field. It's not a test match. Bowls outside off stump. Are they going to go for a single? I don't think they are. Is that a no ball called by the umpire? Or is it going to be a wide? Well, they'll have a quick word. And that's good to see. Quick discussion. Ryan and Atif, the two players out there in the middle, they just discuss whether the ball was outside the playing pitch. Because if it was, then it is supposed to be a no ball, and wide ball called by the umpire. The umpire says it was inside the pitching. Inside the pitch, in fact. -4. Onto the pads. That's very well bowled. Very, very well bowled. This one was much slower than the previous one. Slower through the air and angling onto the body. Well, what a start. What a start this is. A true champion Anki. -4 for 1 at the end of the first over. And Royan Rangers, well, a calculated sort of a start for them, but they've lost Arif at the end of the first over. The new bowler is Manan Mehta.
Snacks are ready inside the covered area. If you guys want to eat, snacks are ready. The teams who finish playing can go to the covered area.
Please, I request anyone who wants to go in the covered area, go in between the overs so that we can save time and not walk while the game is going on. Manan with the ball in hand. Atif on strike for the first time in this tournament in this season's MCS 13. Oh, and straight away he gets off the mark, trying to pull the ball into the leg side, and that's single. Gets him the first runs for himself. Ryan is going to be on strike. It was a good delivery from Manan. You can see he has a slight hop when he bowls, but he ensures that the ball is bowled while released below the waist. Ryan goes down the ground and straight towards Anki. You cannot keep him out for long, as he's always in the right place at the right time. Comfortable catch. He was never going to drop that, and that's the first wicket for Manan. Ryan trying to go down the ground, trying to scoop the ball somehow over the player. He's out, and in comes the danger man, the man that has a reputation of getting those big scores for his team. It's Sufyan, who walks in at number 4. Well, can he play a big knock here? -4 the score. Outside off stump, and he gets off the mark straight away. He'll just have to settle with one. In fact, it was -3. Now it's -2. Atif on strike. Goes into the leg side. I reckon the ball is stuck at the roof of the net. It is going to be 1 declared. Atif will be back on strike. It's -1 for 2 in the second over of the innings. Well, this is match number 8, the second match of match day number 2. Bravehearts taking on the Royan Rangers. Bravehearts winning the toss, electing to bowl first. The Rangers -1 for 2 after 1.4 overs. The Bravehearts got off to a magnificent start here after winning the toss. They're putting pressure on the opponents, continuing from where they left off in the previous game against the Lashkariya Lions. However, the next game to be played on this ground is going to be between the Lashkariya Lions and the undefeatables, the UD. I request both the captains to be ready. At the end of the first innings, we are going to have the toss in the presentation area. The Bravehearts got off to a flying start in the first game where they beat the Lashkariya Lions, and they've continued that form. Manan He goes into the leg side this time. Again, it's the net. Again, it's the side netting, but this time they will cross over for 1. The score is 0 for 2 now. It's not negative anymore. Outside off, and these are technically the first runs, as it is 1 for 2. White ball called by the umpire, last ball. Tries to go down the ground, Sufyan, inside edge, and that's going to be the end of the second over. So at the end of 2 overs, the score is 1 for 2. The Rayan Rangers, they need to get going now. The MCS 13 brought to you by Niton Valve Industries. Thanks to our sponsors, Mr. Junaid and Naved Sharif. Tournament powered by Platinum Corp Group in association with Bar Stock Exchange and 5 Spice. Social media by the Widget Room. And finally, to thank the event curators, conceptualized by the Sportino Event Company, Kazim and Zishan. The tournament is in its 13th season. We've had 12 successful ones, and after a year's gap, we are here back, bringing this live action to you. This is Mumbai's biggest and the best underarm cricket tournament that takes place in the circuit. Change in bowling for Braveheart. Sunny Sharma into the attack. First ball inside edge, goes into the leg side, looking for a run. Is that a run out? Direct hit. Are they going to go towards the third umpire? We'll wait and see. That's a call for the leg umpire, and I think that he had made his ground. Sufyan Khatri is very, very quick between the wickets. It's lightning quick. Sufyan. Well, no ball called by the umpire, as the ball had pitched before the no line, and it is going to be a free hit. Sufyan has the opportunity to go big on this one, as it is a free hit delivery. Oh, he tries to go down the ground, inside edge, run out chance. Oh, that's missed. That is missed by Zaid. A slight fumble. Had he collected the ball cleanly, I'm sure he's a bit disappointed, as he's one of the better fielders. Full toss into the offside. Was a bit uppish, hits the side netting, looking for two, and they come back for 2. Like I mentioned earlier, Sufyan Khatri is extremely quick between the wickets, and even a whiff of an opportunity. Fuller in length, diving effort, run out chance. Comfortably crossing over for 1. The score is 7 for 2, with a couple of balls to spare. The Rayan Rangers put into bat first after the Bravehearts won the toss, elected to field. Fuller in length, played into the onside Anki. Oh, that's well fielded, but the bails were not dislodged, so the appeal is a bit too irrelevant. Last ball of the third over. It's 8 for 2. With Atif on strike. Full toss, and that's been caught. That's been caught by Asif. He's not going to drop that one. Was a dolly of a catch for a player like him. Atif trying to get under the ball, and he did not get any timing on it whatsoever. Went high in the air. It was a brilliant catch as the third over comes to an end. It's 8 for 3. The Rayan Rangers are in deep trouble here, having lost 3 early wickets. The Bravehearts winning the toss, electing to field first. It's the second game that they are playing in this tournament. They won the first game against the Lashkari Alliance, which was the opening encounter of the MCS 13. The next match to be played between the Lashkari Alliance and the UD Undefeatables. And I'd request both the captains to be ready for the toss after this innings. Asif Sheikh into the attack where, well, the Bravehearts have a couple of Asifs in their team. It's Asif Sheikh. Starts over the wide. The next ball goes down the ground. And that's 6. That's a mighty blow. What a stroke that was. Sufyan Khatri was in his slot. And he gets the full Monty. Again trying to heave it down the ground. And this time an inside edge. And look at Zed. Look at the aggression from the Bravehearts. 6 of the previous delivery, but still the collar is up. Again trying to go down the ground, inside edge, run out chance. Oh, run out chance. Sufyan is out. Well, Avesh had to really be extremely calm and composed there because for a fraction of a second he tried to go for the direct hit at the striker's end, but then he realized that Sufyan was not even trying to get back. And hence he just walked and dislodged the bails. Mudassir as the non-striker's end. Mudassir at the non-striker's end. It was his call to make. Sufyan thought that there was a run there. Mudassir didn't. And that's the 4th wicket down. 15 for 4. Pratham is the new man in. Stuck it away into the leg side and starts off with the dot ball. 15 for 4. Outside off, looking for a wide and will get the wide. It is an extra. The umpire having the best seat in the house. 16 for 4. Goes down the ground. How well has he hit it? Well enough for 6 runs. Was a brilliant stroke down the ground by Pratham Yadav. Really well hit for 6 runs. The Bravehearts winning the toss, electing to bowl first. But the Rayan Rangers. Oh, look at that. Yadav. What a shot that is to end the over. The 3rd 6 of the over. It is 28 for 4 at the end of 4 overs for the Rayan Rangers. And, well, this guy has certainly brought the X factor that the team needed. This is the match number 8 of MCS season 13. The Bravehearts take on the Rayan Rangers. There are plenty of individual awards as well for the players. From PG and FA, there is a Titan smartwatch for the best batter, best bowler, best D category player and the player of the series as well. 4,000 rupees cash prize for the best batter, bowler and the man of the series. And for shots like that, a single. One declared the first runs for Mudassir in this tournament as he tucks the ball, paddles the ball into the leg side. 29 for 4. Oh, inside edge, almost Mudassir falling prey. It's down the ground. Oh, and that's been dropped. Well, what happened there? Well, should have been a regulation catch for such a quality fielder on the boundary. But he kind of missed the ball completely as it goes for 6 runs. And Avesh cannot believe it. He thought that he had his man. Oh, and he's picked it up, scooped it into the leg side, running the first one hard. Sufyan is quick. Is he going to come back for 2? Throw at the striker's end. Throw was at the striker's end. And they're comfortably back for 2. Certainly the Rayan Rangers have found their voice back. Goes down the ground. Anki, oh, he's dropped it. He has dropped it. Claims to have missed it in the lights behind the batter. Goes down the ground. Yadav. Oh, this time he's gone a bit too much as he has to walk back to the pavilion. But the damage is done already. He's hit a couple of 6s. There is an award, an individual award for the best strike rate as well. Minimum 12 balls faced. The best batting strike rate will get 25,000 cash prize, and similarly, best bowling economy rate is also going to get 25,000 cash prize. Minimum 12 balls need to be bowled by the bowler, and it's from none other than Zishan Siddiqui, who's going to be sponsoring this cash prize for the best strike rate and the best economy rate as well. For every hat-trick, we've got 5,000 cash prize from Team Royan Rangers. They must be really hoping that the hat-trick comes from one of their players and not against them. The best fielder of the tournament is also going to get 5,000 cash prize from Team Turf Addicts. The Loyal Bencher Award is going to receive 25,000 from each team who shows up for the most games and plays the least. From Nawaz Sharif, Rizwan Lokhandwala is going to be giving out 5,000 rupees each to the first three players who hit 4 sixes on the trot. And well, Mudassir, I think he's heard me. He wants to get that award for himself. It's a brilliant pickup stroke down the ground. Was an over-pitch delivery by Zaid. And beautifully hit for 6 runs. 44 for 5. Full toss down the leg side, and that's going to be a wide. Wide ball called by the umpire. Again, he goes down the ground. How well has he hit it? Looking for 2, and he'll come back for 2. It's brilliant running between the wickets. The score moves on to 46 now for the loss of 5 wickets. In fact, 47 now. Yorker length played down the ground. Run out chance. Manan. Well, he's missed the directed, and he's going to go back for 2 as well. That's fantabulously done. No one backing behind the stumps. Allows them to cross over for 2. Well, the start that the Royan Rangers got off to was quite worrisome, but what a comeback. Yorker and a dot ball. And just look at Zaid, the follow through that he has, walking right to the batter. Another Yorker, but what a stroke that is. A stroke of class and timing, and that's 6. That 6 brings the 50 up for the Royan Rangers. 50 runs up. And with that 6, 5.5 overs, 55 for 5. All the 5s on board. And high fives all around for the Royan Rangers. Again, he goes down the ground. And this time he's held on. Look at that celebration. He's at the last laugh. And a perfect send-off. But Mudassir has done the damage. It was a comfortable catch on the boundary. I think it was Sunny, the man on the boundary, completing the catch. 55 for 5. 55 for 6 now at the end of 6 overs. It is now the highest score in the tournament so far. One final over remaining. Impact player, super sub, has been indicated by the umpire as Siddesh Gawand is into the attack. Well, the last over of the innings, Siddesh is going to have the ball in hand. Can he certainly have an impact? Outside off stump, that's punched away. PG following the ball. And it's gone behind the hoarding, so it is going to be a declared run. 1 declared. Add 1 more to the total. 56 for 6. Vismay gets under the ball, plays into the offside, and that will going to be another single. 57 the score. Goes outside the off stump, and he goes out of the playing area, so that's going to be out. Junaid of the very first ball trying to go over the covers. He timed it a bit too much, a bit too well. As he goes back to the pavilion, has he taken a batting team referral here? We'll have to wait and see. They have taken a referral here from the batting side, the batting team referral, and the third umpire will just have a look at it, whether it was a no ball or not. A no ball for the line, for the center line. Well, it is not a no ball, and they have lost that review. It is a fair delivery, it is not a no ball. And that means that Junaid has to walk back to the pavilion. Aryan Khanna, the new man in, the first ball that he's faced, and he's hit it down the ground. He hit it out of the ground and he's out. Well, the very first ball that Aryan faced, he tried to go for a big hit, but unfortunately he's got to go back to the pavilion. And 2 wickets of 2 balls means there is an opportunity for a hat-trick here. Can we see the first hat-trick of the MCS 13? Siddesh Gawand, the man who's come as an impact sub. Can he get 3 wickets of 3 balls? That is something that we'll have to wait and see. Hat-trick ball. In the air. Oh, and just falling short. Almost getting his 3rd wicket. It went over the head of Zaid and just ahead of Sunny. Missing out on a hat-trick here, Siddesh. And now the last ball of the innings, 58 for 8. It is Vismay who's on strike. Can he get a big hit? And look at that. Ravichandran Ashwin schoon of bowling. Last ball. Oh, and what a catch that is! What a catch that is! One of the best catches in the tournament, because those kind of catches have to stick. And that one certainly stuck. Another wicket for Siddesh, as he ends up with some brilliant bowling figures. 3 for 3. And the target that's been set is 59 runs for the Brave Hearts to chase, as Royan Rangers, beg your pardon, get 58 for 9.
Check. Mic. Camera. Day 2, match number 3. Anuj, please come for the toss. Manish from Lashkaria and Anuj from UD. Very quickly, and M hai to M hai, Modi hai to Mumbai hai. Aaja. Come on, Darshan, very quickly. We are running short of time, guys. We need to... Manish, I want you to... Manish, can you please join for the toss? Guys, those watching us on YouTube as well, Junaid Bhai has already mentioned, we are running short of time. We've lost a day. Please support and cooperate. Darshan, Modi will flip the coin. We have Niton and we have MCS. Flip the coin.
Manish, Manish, Manish. खड़े।
MCS is the call by Lashkaria. MCS it is. Lashkaria have won the toss. They'll come back very soon. Back to live action. Just an update. Lashkari Alliance has won the toss. Selected to field. Back to Yash. Players who are on the boundary are requested to go a little behind. Please leave the line there. There is already a line. Please stay behind that line. Thank you.
Outside off stump this time, and he's missed it. Is that going to be a wide? Yes, it is, and a single declared as well. So it is going to be Manan back on strike. Danish slightly outside off stump. It was not an easy collection for Aryan, honestly, as it goes behind the stumps for one. 17 for 3 the score. The Bravehearts chasing 59 runs. Danish to Manan. Outside off stump, driven very well into the offside. Are they going to look for two? They're quick. Misfielding. Yes, they'll go back for two. They will go back for two. Wismay, the man on the boundary. I think he missed the ball there. And Manan comes back for a couple of runs. It's 19 for 3 with a couple of balls to spare. This over number 3. Outside off. That's well fielded. Run out. Diving effort. I'm not too sure. We'll wait for the third umpire, I guess. Yes, it is referred to the third umpire. Was brilliantly done in the outfield. And the bowler was quick to dislodge the bails as well. But did the dive save him? Zaid diving to save that run. To save his wicket, in fact. Well, it is not out. Signalled by the umpire. He says it's not out. As the dive saves Zaid Chunawala. An outstretched dive. That's the commitment that you'd love to see in the MCS Season 13, brought to you by Niton Valve Industries. It's not out. Last ball of the over. It's 19 for 3. Manan on strike. Into the leg side he goes. How well has he hit it? Into the leg side, and just a single is what he'll get. So that ends the third over. At the end of 3 overs, the score is 20 for 3 for the Bravehearts. Three overs, 20 for 3, and another change in bowling. Manan on strike down the leg side. He's let it go. It's a white ball, he says. White ball. Pratham Yadav into the attack. Pratham Yadav. Couple of really good sixes off the bat of Pratham. And now with the ball in hand. Well, can he do the damage for his team? Bravehearts 21 for 3 in the 4th over of the innings. Goes down the ground, and that's been caught. Brilliantly done in the outfield. Another wicket falls, the 4th wicket technically. It's 21 for 4. The Bravehearts in all sorts of pressure as Asif walks in. Walks into the middle. Asif. Well, can he be the difference maker for the Bravehearts? Asif Khan, 21 for 4, chasing 59 runs. Pratham. Well bowled off the pads, looking for a single. Well, as you can see, there's a sea of blue supporting the Royan Rangers here. Asif Yorker length, looking for a single run out chance. But good running between the wickets. Asif is quick, getting off the mark. 22 for 4 the score, with a couple of balls to spare. Outside off stump, that's played inside out into the offside for a single. Zaid gets just one. The Royan Rangers have got plenty of support for themselves. The MCS 13. Inside edge, that's very well kept, Aryan. End of 4 overs, it's 23 for 4. The Bravehearts find themselves in a situation where they require 36 of 18. 12 runs and over is what they need to win the game. Bravehearts is the second game that they're playing in this tournament. Rayan Rangers is the first game for them. Bravehearts won their first game against the Lashkari Alliance. That was the inaugural game of MCS Season 13. Zaid is going to be on strike. Maruf into the attack. Over number 5. 23 for 4 Bravehearts. Well, they're looking for some sort of inspiration. Can Zaid and Asif win the game for them? Outside off stump, played down the ground, running the first one hard. Asif is quick, but he will settle for one. Just a single taken. Asif trying to go down the ground, a complete play and a miss. It's very well bowled from Maruf. Asif goes down the ground, but has he held down the man? Yes, he has. That's a catch. That's a comfortable catch. That was a slower delivery. I'm not too sure if Maruf intended that, but whatever he's done, he's got a wicket for himself, and that's the wicket that they were looking for. Asif walks back to the pavilion. Avesh is the new man in. The 5th wicket goes down. It's 24 for 5. And the Bravehearts, well, they nearly are feeling the pressure here against the Rayan Rangers. The toss won by the Bravehearts, elected to field first, conceding 58 runs in the first 7 overs, chasing 59. They're 24 for 5. Avesh Khan, the new man in. Wicketkeeper for the Bravehearts, and now an important batter in this situation. No ball called. Lets it go outside off stump. And it is going to be a free hit for Avesh. The best possible outcome for him. Try to go down the ground. He does go down the ground. How well has he hit it? Zaid running the first one hard. Is he going to come back for 2? Run out, run out, run out. Zaid is out. He's run out of the free hit. And look at that for celebrations. Mudassir is making him feel livid with himself. Zaid is unhappy. Look at the Rayan Rangers. Look at those celebrations from their supporters. Aryan did really well behind the stumps. It was a perfect collection. It was really a difficult take, to be honest, because it was on the full, the throw. Pratham with the throw from the offside. And well, Zaid was looking for the second run, falling just short in the end. 6 down for 26. Down the leg side, and that is going to be a wide. Sunny is the new man in, Sunny Sharma. Slow delivery, played into the leg side. How well has he hit it? Just going to be a single. They're not taking their chances now. It's just one. Last ball of the 5th over. 28 for 6, the Bravehearts. Final ball. Tucks it away, and well, there it goes into the leg side. It is just going to be a single, not a run declared, because it was inside the playing area. It's 29 for 6 at the end of 5 overs, and well, there's so much noise being made by the Rayan Ranger fans that me holding this mic and the speaker as well sounds a little slow and low. 5 overs, 29 for 6 the score. Yeah, the Rayan Rangers are now going to be defending 30 runs in the last 2 overs, with, I think, Vismay with the ball in hand. On strike is going to be Avesh, and at the non-striker's end it is Sunny. The next match between UD Undefeatables and the Lashkari Alliance. It's a reverse sweep played by Avesh. It's a good looking stroke, but the result is just a single. So 29 to win of 11. The score is 30 for the loss of 6 wickets. Ryan. Well, it's a quick delivery. It's a very, very quick delivery. It's a faster one. No ball called by the umpire. And it is going to be a free hit. I think it was for the side arm. It was over the waist as well when he released the ball. That's what the umpire seems to claim. And it is going to be a free hit. The Riyadh Rangers do not want these extra boundaries and sixes here. Avesh down the ground, and that's 6. That's 6. That's a beautiful 6 down the ground. The free hit delivery, taken full advantage of for the fact that it was a free hit. And Avesh just having a quick word with Sunny, giving him this reassurance that he's got this game in the kitty. Just needs to keep his focus, needs to keep his cool and tempered. As Avesh finds himself in this important situation where his team requires him to fire if they are to win the game. Down the leg side, followed by a wide. 6 followed by wide. And Wisma has to be very cautious with that side arm that he's bowling with. It's a good quick delivery. Very, very well bowled. Avesh with a defensive sort of a stroke. Another 21 needed. Down the leg side, wide ball. So 20 more to win. Can Bravehearts pull off a miraculous win here? Run chases are always difficult, let alone when you're chasing one of the highest totals registered in this year's MCS 13. Avesh, 3 balls to go in this over, 9 balls, 20 to win. He's held himself back, Wismay, at the last moment. Was just watching the batter right till the end. It is a dot ball. 39 for 6, 3 balls to go. Full toss, and 6 runs. He's dropped the catch on the boundary, Mudassir. He had to cover a fair bit of distance and he got a hand to it. And for a caliber that he holds, for the fielding standards that we've seen in this MCS, that could have been taken. The Riyadh Rangers believe that it should have been taken, but the Bravehearts, they're pretty happy with what they've got. They get 6 runs. And it's 45 for 6, 14 to win of 8 balls. Which way is this game going to go? The Bravehearts. Yorker outside off. Tucked away into the offside, run out chance, overthrows. Is it going to be overthrows? Yes, it is. And everything going against them, I reckon, as they get a couple of runs. 12 to win of 7 balls. This is the ball that's going to be extremely important. A boundary here. A boundary or a 6 of this ball is going to ensure a victory. Is it down the ground? He's gone out of the ground. Unfortunate, Avesh. Unfortunate. That ends the 6th over. 12 runs to win of 6 balls. What a game we've had on our hands here. This over going for 18 runs. And now the final over of the innings, 12 to win. Who's going to be bowling the last over? Who's going to be batting? The new man in is Asif Sheikh. But it is going to be Sunny on strike. Sunny, 2 big hits is what they need. Mudassir has the ball in hand. Well, which way is this game going to go? Who is going to emerge victorious at the end of this this innings? The next match between the Lashkari Alliance and the UD Undefeatables. First ball outside off stump, he let it go. And he's taken a quick single. That's good running. Wide ball called. Wide ball called. So a couple of runs. 10 to win of 6. 10 to win of 6 balls. Aryan missed that ball and they took a single. Well, Avesh just giving him a couple of words of wisdom. Avesh played really well. Yorker length goes down the ground. Slight fumble, but it'll only be a single. 9 to win of 5. 9 runs to get. Well, can Sunny strike big? Can Sunny get a 6 here? Down the leg side. Down the leg side. That's a wide ball. The 50 comes up. 51 the score now. Down the ground he goes. How well has he hit it? Straight to the man. On the boundary as he completes the catch. And a wicket falls. Wismay completing the catch. No mistakes made. Sunny is out. Another 8 runs to win of 4 deliveries. In walks Kes. 8 runs needed. 4 balls remaining. The Rayan Rangers. Can they hold their nerves here? Can Kes give a mighty blow here? Which way is this game going to go? The toss won by the Bravehearts, selected to field first. The Rayan Rangers were in all sorts of trouble at the end of the first over, but now they are in control of this game. It seems like 8 of 4. 8 runs, 4 deliveries. Full toss into the offside. They'll have to settle for one. Asif is on strike. 7 to win of 3 balls. Well, one big hit, 1-6 here will make the scores level. Mudassir. Well, down the leg side he goes. Wide ball. 6 runs to win. 6 runs needed. 3 balls remaining. Gets under the ball. Goes into the offside. Are they going to go for 2? I think they're going to go for 2. Run out chance. Oh, that's a slight fumble. Slight fumble from the fielder. 4 to win of 2 balls. By far one of the best games in the tournament. This is what the MCS brings to the table. Season 13. Bringing out the best of the best characters. Down the ground he goes. It's just a single. My goodness. 3 to win of the last ball. Rayan Rangers. What is going to happen here? 3 runs. 1 ball remaining. Kes on strike. Mudassir with the ball. A couple of runs will result in a tie. A tie will be points shared, and coming so far in the game, sharing points is not what these two teams want. They want a victory. 1 ball, 3 to win, and the suspense is being built up here. (56 for 8). 3 runs of the last ball. The next match between Lashkaria Lions and the undefeatables. Lashkaria winning the toss, electing to field first. Kes on strike, last ball, 3 runs to win. Oh my goodness, Mudassir. That's well done, good fair play here. Last ball. Goes into the leg side, they're going to go for 2. They are going to go for 2, run out chance at the keeper's end. Is that out? Is that out? Well, they'll have to have a look at that, because did he have the ball in hand when he dislodged the bails? Did he have the ball in hand, or did he lose the grip of the ball? Because the batter was certainly short of his ground. That's something we all know. But was it a clean collection and a clean dislodging of the bails? Aryan doesn't believe so. And the third umpire has been opted for. It is out! It is out, says the umpire, and a victory by the barest of margins by a single run. A win by 1 run for the Rayan Rangers and heartbreak for the Bravehearts. As the Rayan Rangers celebrate in a hurdle here. And what a performance.
What a game! What a game! In the end, Rayan Rangers winning this just by a run. We've seen two thrillers back to back. Kandhari winning by 2 runs. Rayan Rangers winning by 1 run. Now I'd request Team Rayan Rangers to please come ahead. It's time for man of the match. I'd like to invite Arif Bhai. Arif Bhai, please join me. Arif Bhai. So Arif Bhai is here to give the match award. He gets the man of the match trophy and cash prize of rupees 1000 from Niton Walls, and it goes to Muddu. Well played, Muddu. Congratulations, congratulations, Rayan Rangers. What a fight and what a match. Next match coming up, Lashkar Alliance taking on UD. So practically this is UD's first game. I will not talk about that, Darshan Modi.
Don't talk at all. Okay.
I don't decide. It's somebody else who decides, and you know that. Requesting umpires to take the field, please. Lashkar Alliance, it's time to start the game. Lashkar Alliance requesting to please take the field. Lashkar.
Thanks to Mr. Junaid Sharif and Naved Sharif for being the title sponsor of the tournament, powered by Platinum Corp in association with Bar Stock Exchange and Five Spice. Social media by the Widget Room, and finally the event curators, the event by Sportino Events. Thanks to Kazim and Zishan. Here we go. This is day 2, match number 9 between the Lashkar Alliance and the undefeatables UD. Are put into bat first as the Lashkar Alliance won the toss, elected to field. Lashkar Alliance played the opening encounter. Where they lost the first game against the Bravehearts. And UD, well, they only played 1 over in the previous game as the match had been stopped due to rains and the day was washed out. We see clear skies today and a clear intent. Both these teams looking for a victory. Especially the Lashkar Alliance. They've got some talented young players. Players who have a point to prove. The two openers out there in the middle, Puneet along with Mukesh. Puneet was a bit unfortunate to have gotten out last time around, but this time, well, can he make a difference? It is Manish with the ball in hand. It is going to be the power play over, so you'll have one player on the boundary. Just the one player on the boundary ropes. Innings of 7 overs. Play, says the umpire. The players are ready, the umpires are ready, and certainly all the fans eagerly awaiting this encounter to unfold. Here goes first ball. Outside off stump, and these are the first runs of the very first delivery. Lashkari Alliance outside off stump. Starts off with extras. Puneet plays it with soft hands, and that's really well played into the offside. First runs of the bat as Puneet punches the ball into the offside, and well, Manish will be looking to pick up a wicket here. A wicket will result in -5. Is that it? Yes, it is. Right on cue. A wicket here resulting in -5 for the batting side. Mukesh. It was a half-hearted sort of a stroke. He wanted to go down the ground. He held himself back at the last minute. And it was really well caught on the boundary. As the first wicket goes down, it's -5 for the batting team. Vikram with the catch, -3 for 1 the score at the loss of the first wicket. They really wanted some kind of inspiration from Mukesh, but he's out. Arshad is out there in the middle now, wearing number 45. We all know the legend who dons the same jersey number, playing at the Wankhede ground today. Can Arshad replicate what his idol has done? This time he's beaten for pace outside off stump. That is going to be a dot ball. Very well bowled by Manish. Looking to get as many wickets as he can in this first over. Three balls to go, and now that's a dot ball. So 2 balls to go. That's well bowled again by Manish. He's following the batter, bowling on the body, not giving any sort of room to open the arms. Oh, another remarkable delivery. Remarkable delivery outside off stump. Another play and a miss. 3 dot balls back to back. It is the first over. They'll be looking for a wicket on the last ball as well. Manish has been super attacking. Yesterday was not the best of his performances, but today he's come up with a brilliant intent. And you can see he's bowling magnificently well in this first over. Outside off stump. This time it's going to be a wide. Still has another delivery remaining. It's -2 for 1 with 1 ball to spare. Is that down the ground as well? We'll wait and see what the umpire's call is. Yes, it is a wide. So a bit of a topsy-turvy start here for the Lashkari Alliance. -1 for 1. Punched off the back foot, and that is going to be the end of the first over. So -1 for 1 at the end of the first over. The Lashkari Alliance got the early breakthrough that they were looking for. And Manish, he's done his job. First over has been bowled. It is -1 for 1. And Tawfiq is going to be introduced into the attack to bowl the second over of the game. Puneet is going to be on strike. -1 for 1. They've lost an early wicket. Can they have a partnership here? Will they have a partnership here? That's the big question. Arshad at the non-striker's end. Puneet on strike. The toss won by the Lashkari Alliance, electing to bowl first, and that's something that we've seen throughout the tournament. Teams winning the toss, electing to bowl first, trying to put pressure on the opponents. But today's day has been slightly different. Both the teams that have batted first have won the games. Puneet into the offside, that's punched. Looking for a single and he'll get it. So the score now, it's none for one. As they lost a wicket in the first over, it was -5 at the time. But 0 for 1, Arshad on strike. And those will technically be the first runs as the scoreboard ticked off 1 for 1. White ball called. That's driven firmly into the leg side. Are they going to look for 2? They have to settle for 1. Arshad. He's quick but not going for the run there. Just 1 run taken. Tawfiq. Outside edge. It's gone into the leg side, into the offside in fact with that single. Was a run out chance, I reckon. Arshad was running to the danger end. The throw at the non-striker's end, but the batters cross over. 3 for 1. 3-4. Goes down the ground. Goes into the leg side. And it's straight to the man at long on. Only a single. That is good fielding. I reckon it's Onkar on the boundary. Gives away just 1. Puneet is back on strike. Goes down the ground. And straight to the man in the deep. Puneet is out. Trying to play the big stroke. And Vikram with yet another catch. The second catch for him in this game. 2 wickets have fallen both towards Vikram. He's been attacking. He's been attracting in fact the ball. Wherever he goes. As the second wicket goes down. And the score. It's 4 for 2. The new man in is Anuj. He's coming to bat at the loss of 2 wickets. The Lashkari Alliance winning the toss, electing to field first, and they seem to have the game in control so far. But can Arshad and Anuj, the 2 aces, prove to be the difference makers? Hasnain behind the stumps. Tawfiq with the ball in hand. And Anuj is going to be on strike, a left-hander. Anuj is on strike. Outside off stump, that's punched into the offside. Very well played. It'll find him a single. Was driven magnificently well through the offside for 1. At the end of 2 overs, the score is 5 for 2. And looks like it's going to be Harry into the attack. 2 wickets down. Anuj, elegant left-hander, is out there in the middle. 5 for 2. It's a 7-over encounter. Toss won by the Lashkari Alliance, electing to field first, looking for that first victory in this tournament. Goes down the ground. Hits the side netting as they settle for 1. They get a single here. Into the offside it goes. Arshad trying to go down the ground. A complete play and a miss there. As well kept as well and called. I think it is called fast by the umpire. Dead ball is the signal. It is going to be a warning for Harry not to bowl that quickly. 6 for 2 the score. Oh, this time it held into the pitch, but wide ball called by the umpire. Outside off stump. Was in the air for a while, and for a fraction of a second I think the fielder was hesitating as well, but he's completed the catch. And Arshad is out. 7 for 3 now. Nihal was the fielder, and he made it look so easy. 3 down for 7. The new man in is Yash Kothari. 2.2 overs, 7 for 3. Making slight adjustments to the field. Tawfiq into the offside now. First ball for Kothari. Cut off the back foot into the offside, and that's going to be his first runs in the tournament as he gets a single into the offside, giving the strike back to Anuj. Left hand, right hand combination right now. Making some slight adjustments to the field here. Hasnain behind the stumps. Down the leg side, and that is going to be yet another wide. Wide called by the umpire. 9 for 3 the score. Into the next side. But he's not happy with himself, Anuj. He's looking for something more. It's just going to be a single as score moves into double figures. 10 for 3. Kothari is back on strike. Leading edge into the offside, run out chance. Well, that's very well done by Hasnain. Magnificent stuff by the wicketkeeper. And what fielding from Farhan. What a throw that was. A sling of a throw from covers region. And it was right next to the stumps. Easiest of dismissals for the wicketkeeper to be a part of. As the 4th wicket goes down. It's 10 for 4. Anuj is out. And he certainly must be disappointed getting out the way he did. New man in is Hitesh. 4 down for 10 runs. Lashkari Alliance a running rampage here. It is 10 for 4. The undefeatables. They need a good solid partnership here. Into the leg side, and that's the end of the over. Dot ball. So that is the end of 3 overs. It's 10 for 4 for the UD undefeatables. Well, 3 overs, 10 for 4. And change in bowling now. Ankit is into the attack. Kothari on strike. Can Yash play a handy knock here for his team? Well, no ball called, and it is going to be a free hit. Any kind of no ball in this tournament is going to be a free hit. It was well short of the line. He'll be looking to go for a big hit here. He's got the opportunity. Can he get the result as well? Needs to focus right now. 11 for 4. In the slot, and he's missed out on the free hit. Run out chance. Chirag directed, needed. Oh, the throw was at the keeper's end, and Hitesh was quick to cross over for 1. Bye bye. Bye. पहले खा लेना. Sandwich है. Sandwich है मैंने खाया है sandwich. 2 पीस खाया. दे दो ना खाया है बहुत जबरदस्ती खा रहा है. Hitesh is on strike. It's well bowled, well fielded as well. The short delivery bang kick tucked away into the leg side, and Manish made it look so easy. It is going to be a dot ball. 12 for 4. Goes down the ground, and he almost takes the cameraman out as it goes for 6 runs. That's the maximum. Beautifully hit for 6. It was not a bad delivery, to be honest, by Ankit, but sometimes you have to give credit to the batter. Tucks it away into the leg side, run out chance. Oh, he's missed it, Hasnain. Had he got a directed, Yash Kothari would have fallen short of the ground. Somehow they survive. A quick single taken. Kothari is quick. And he's crossed over for 119 for 4 the score. The Lashkar Lions winning the toss in this match number 9 of day 2. Electing to field first. Trying to get a victory for themselves. Haven't opened their account yet. Yash. Punched off the back foot straight towards cover. Yet another dot ball. Farhan at the right place at the right time. Final ball of this 4th over. Undefeatables 19 for 4. Into the leg side he goes. Take a huge inside edge. And it is going to be the end of the 4th over. It's 20 for 4 at the end of 4 overs for the UD Undefeatables. Well, just a quick announcement here. There seems to be someone seems to have lost a ring here. If anyone has lost a ring with a green stone on it, anyone who's lost a ring with a green stone on it, please come near the commentary area, near the technical box. Anyone who seems to have lost a green stoned ring can please come and collect it near the com box area. We begin with live action. 4 overs, 20 for 4. Undefeatables. First ball. Oh, well bowled. That was a good start by Nihal. Trying to flick the ball onto the leg side. Yash Kothari was beaten for pace, I reckon, as he tried to tuck it away into the onside. 20 for 4 the score. I just warned by the umpire about the pace there. 4.1 overs, 20 for 4. Well, just a request for the people outside near the boundary area, please. Let's keep those movements restricted, as the batters might find some difficulties in focusing while they're batting. But here we go. Yash Kothari. 20 for 4. He's missed it again. Run out chance. Well, Hasnain is so quick to leap near the ball. Yet another dot ball. Well, got it. I reckon the ring seems to belong to Farhan. And Farhan, the ring is near the scorers area, so you can come and collect it later. Thank you. It is 20 for 4. The Undefeatables. UD looking for a partnership here. Yash Kothari needs to hang around. That's well bowled. That's much better. Wasn't as quick as the previous one and was extremely accurate. Trying to sweep the ball into the leg side. Hitesh just having a quick word with Yash. I think quick word with the batter to give him some kind of confidence. There's nothing that he needs to worry about. It's a 7-over game. There's plenty of time to make a comeback for the UD players as the Lashkari Lions have a grip on this game so far. 20 for 4 in the 5th over. Nihal just having a quick word with his teammate. Must be something that he must be trying. Some game plan that he has in mind. Tossed one by the Lashkari Lions. They've elected to field first. This is match number 9. Third game of the second day. Takes the outside edge, looking for a run. And they'll comfortably cross over. It's been a tight over this. 4 deliveries and just a single run scored so far. Couple of balls to spare. Nihal, can he finish the over well? That's the big question here. Hitesh, he's going to be on strike. That was a slower delivery and that's down the leg side. That was probably the wrong one. Hitesh read that really well, lets it go. And that's a wide ball. 22 for 4. Couple of balls remaining in this 5th over. Hitesh takes the leading edge into the offside. And that should just be a single. As they cross over for one last ball remaining of the 5th over. It's been a tidy over so far, just the 3 runs of it. 2 singles and a wide. Can Yash Kothari prove to be the difference maker for UD? 23 for 4. Outside off, and what a delivery to end the over. That's the end of 5 overs. It's 23 for 4. And now, just 2 overs remaining. 12 balls for Team UD, the undefeatables, to get as many as they can in the final 12 deliveries. A quick discussion happening. A group of, in fact, all the players have gathered around and they're having a quick word. Who's going to be the bowler? We are yet to see the likes of Chirag get an opportunity to have a go. And yep, there he is. Chirag Barot. He's being introduced into the attack. He's a fantabulous bowler. Not the easiest to pick when you've just come out to bat. But that's not been the case here. Yash Kothari and Hitesh have hung around for a while, so they know how the pitch seems to be behaving. What kind of bowling attack do the Lashkari Lions have? That's going to be very important the way Chirag Barot goes ahead with his proceedings. 5 overs, 23 for 4. A must-win game for the Lashkari Lions as Barot gets the ball in hand. What a delivery that is. Well, Chirag has got a very quick action, but the ball does not come as quickly as he releases his hand. That's the talent that these bowlers have in the MCS 13. Chirag goes down the ground, firm hit towards the boundary, and that's going to be a single. Hitesh, well, he's a strong lad, Hitesh. You can see those strong levers of his, the way he hits the ball down the ground. But he only got a single on that occasion. Yash Kothari, he's got an uphill challenge ahead of him because Chirag Barot is not going to make things easy for him. Can Yash find a solution? This time down the leg side. I think it was the wrong one. Slightly straying in line. Wide ball called by the umpire. That was very well picked up by Yash Kothari. He read the line and length pretty well. 25 for 4. Goes down the ground. Will this be caught? Oh, what a catch that is. What a catch that is. Again running forward. That's the third catch that has been taken by Vikram. Vikram Pandey cannot put a foot wrong in this game. It's the third catch for him. And a resilient innings, I must say, from Yash Kothari. He was trying his level best to take his team to a respectable score. He tried to go for a big stroke down the ground. And a great running catch from Vikram Pandey as Chirag Barot gets his first wicket in the tournament. Dhawal Shah, the new man in. The next match to be played between well, that was on the pads for Dhawal, on the body. Tried to tuck it into the leg side. Chirag with the dot ball again. Hitesh just having a quick word with Dhawal, beg your pardon. The next match is between the Kandhari Kings and the Paladin Royal. Can I request both the captains to come near the presentation area at the end of this first innings? We'll have the toss. Paladin Royals and the Kandhari Kings. However, the Lashkari Lions are the team that are looking for a victory here. Oh, that's well bowled. Oh, has he got him? I think he's got him. We've got confirmation from the umpire behind the stumps that the bails were dislodged by the ball itself and not the keeper. Chirag gets yet another wicket, and probably a big one, because Dhawal, he was looking solid. He's been given out by the umpire. Finally, the finger goes up as the ball did glance off the off stump and then hit the keeper. Chirag Barot was waiting for the opportunity to have a go with the ball, and now that he's got the chance, he's picked up a wicket. In fact, a couple of wickets. He's a tall guy, and that action of his is really deceiving the batters. Sahil is the new man in. Oh, he's got another one, has he? Well, that's 3 wickets in the over. Chirag Barot, where were you hidden, buddy? He's got the opportunity to bowl and he's picked up 3 wickets in the over. That was the googly, the wrong one. And the batter did not read it at all. Coming off the back of the hand at the perfect pace. You cannot even call that quicker through the air. That's the beauty that you see at the MCS 13. The quality of cricket is really high. It is the best underarm cricket tournament all across Mumbai, and that's been brought to us by our title sponsor Niton Valve Industries, thanks to Junaid and Naved Sharif. Powered by Platinum Corp. Social media by the Widget Room, and event curated by Sportino Events. Hitesh is going to be on strike as it was the last ball of Chirag's over. Six overs have been bowled. It's 25. For the loss of 7 wickets, 3 of which falling in the previous over itself. Now the last resort for UD undefeatables is going to be Hitesh, and Vikram, who's had a great day in the outfield. Can he have a greater day with the ball in hand? 25 for 7, last over of the innings. Hitesh on strike. First ball, down the ground he goes. Well, it's going to be a run declared as the ball hits the side netting and it gets stuck there. Hitesh is going to be on strike. That's a good sign for the undefeatables. Team UD want Hitesh on strike as much as they can. He is the player to watch out for. He is the player who can prove to be the difference maker for his side. Certainly a talented character and a powerful batter. Last over, last 5 balls remaining. How many more are they going to get? And by that time, I would request the Kandhari Kings captain, along with the Paladin Royal captain, to come near the presentation area for the toss after this innings. Vikram. Hitesh goes down the ground, and that's a swing, a heave, and that's 6. Well, it was not off the middle of the bat, but the power that Hitesh possesses has taken it over the line for 6 runs. Need a couple of more 6s here. Hitesh has mistimed it, and that's been dropped. Are they going to look for 2? Yes, they are, and they have come back for 2. It's comfortably in. Hitesh was almost a touch and go situation in the covers region. Some might say that it's a dropped catch, and some might say that it came off the side netting. They have taken a referral from the fielding side. We have the third umpire coming in, checking whether it was a run out or not. Hisnain, he believes that he doesn't want to leave an opportunity for a run out. Hasnain just taking a bowling side referral. Hitesh certainly had grounded his bat, but was he inside the crease? That's the big question. Well, he's inside the crease is what the umpires have determined, and that is going to be not out. Couple of runs added to the total, and the score swiftly moves on to 34 for 7 with 3 balls to spare. Vikram. 3 balls to go. Vikram with the ball in hand. Hitesh on strike. Goes down the ground and he gets 6 runs. That's a beautiful blow. Straight as you like. And the score moves on to 40 now for the loss of 7 wickets. That's what they needed. It was not the worst of deliveries, to be honest. It was a very good delivery in the good length area. But Hitesh has got a long reach. He's a tall lad. And every fielder on the boundary, on the ground, was a mere spectator. That's how well he hit that ball. 2 balls to go. 40 for 7. Again goes down the ground, and this time he's out. This time he's out. Hitesh played really well. A fantastic knock comes to an end. A big round of applause for Hitesh for the way he's played. He's the only batter who was looking comfortable. In an innings completely dominated by the Lashkari Lions, Hitesh was the only ray of hope for Team UD so far in the game. And he walks back with his head held high. 40 for 8 as Onkar completed the catch. Well, I'd request again the Kandhari Kings and the Paladin Royal captain to come near the presentation area for the toss of the next game. Couple of balls remaining. Last ball, in fact, of the innings. And a complete play and a miss. And that's going to be a run out. That should be a run out. So 40 for 9 is what they get. 41 is going to be target for the Lashkari Lions in 7 overs. As Lions winning the toss, electing to field first. And they've done a fantastic, stellar job in restricting the opponents under 6 runs and over.
Check, check, check. It's time for toss. Requesting both the teams, Kandhari Kings, captain, and Paladin Royal. Mustaqeen, if you can come for the toss. Kandhari Kings. Somebody from Kandhari. Rifa is already here. Imran bhai, if you can flip the coin, please. It's going to be Paladin versus Kandhari Kings. So we have Niton on one side and MCS on the other. Who wants to call? Kandhari to call. Niton is the call. It is. Kandhari won the toss, elected to.
Will bat first.
They will be batting first. All the best for the game. News from the toss. Kandhari winning the toss, electing to bat first. Check. All right, let's get on with the game. UD, you can set your field, please. 41 is the target in 42 deliveries.
Well, 41 runs is the target that's been set for the Lashkari Lions to chase. They won the toss, elected to field first, and so far it's been a great day for the Lions. Can they make it even better by clinching this first victory that they are looking for. 40 for 9. 40 for 9 was the score at the end of the first innings. 41 runs is the target that's been set for the Lashkari Lions. They're looking for their first victory. They've not yet won a game in this tournament. They played the inaugural game against the Bravehearts, where they were comprehensively beaten by Fahim and his team. It was the inaugural and the opening encounter of season 13 in the MCS season 13. The undefeatables have taken the field now. They're defending a low sort of a total, and hence the start is extremely important. The power play over can certainly determine the fate of the Lashkari Lions. That's what went wrong for them the last time they took field, as a wicket in the power play over results in -5 for every wicket lost. Can the batters apply themselves and get to a positive sort of a start? Manish seems to be the man with the bat in hand. And I reckon along with him it's going to be Farhan who's going to be opening the innings. "41 runs to win." And it's Arshad who's got the ball in hand. Be looking to get that early breakthrough for his team, as it is going to be the power play over. Just one fielder on the boundaries allowed, and the umpires are ready, the scorers ready, and all the players are certainly ready. Farhan on strike. The first ball of this run chase. 41 runs to get. 41 of 42 deliveries. Well bowled. Very, very well bowled by Arshad, and calculated sort of an approach here from Farhan. He does not want to lose a wicket in the first over. Full toss down the ground. That's been dropped. Double. Well, it was almost an opportunity. It was in the air for a while. Half a chance. Dawal should have taken it. That's what the team believes. That's what Dawal certainly must be feeling right now. Was an opportunity for -5 runs. And Farhan breathes a sigh of relief. His teammates just advising him not to go for such strokes, as it is the power play over. You do not want to lose a wicket and cost -5 to your team. He's a talented young batter. Needs to apply himself right now in this important situation, in a must-win game for the Lashkari Lions. 4 runs added to the total as Farhan opens his account. Well, that's a much better delivery from Arshad. Outside off stump, Farhan trying to tuck the ball into the offside. This time it's down the leg side. Did it come off the pads? No, it did not. It is a white ball called by the umpire. So that's going to be 5 runs on board. Another extra, another single. Make it 6. 3 balls, 6 runs. Arshad. That's much better from Farhan. Look at that. Even a dot ball is being cheered by his teammates. They know the value of this power play over and not to lose a wicket early on. Look at that. Farhan is so prepared for any kind of a challenge that's been thrown towards him. Still a ball remaining in the over. 1 ball to go. 6 runs without loss. Last ball. And look at that. A forward defense. Well, I've never seen in a tough underarm cricket tournament that a dot ball is being cheered the way it is, because they realize the value of not losing a wicket in the power play. End of the first over. It's 6 without loss. Another 35 to win of 36 deliveries with Manish on strike. It's Sahil into the attack. The power play is over, so now you can have 2 fielders on the boundary, 3 fielders ahead of him, and then four players ahead of the stumps. That's the division of fielders that you can see. Sahil. It's well hit by Manish down the ground, looking for a single, but it's straight towards Anuj, as it is a dot ball. Full toss, inside edge, in fact an under edge right next to the keeper. Yet another dot ball. 6 is the score. That's a full toss down the ground, and that should be a comfortable catch for Yash Kothari. He does not make any mistake there, as that's been taken on the boundary. The first wicket goes down and Manish has to walk back to the pavilion. The new man in at number 3 at the loss of the first wicket is Vikram Pandey. Bowled a decent last over. Although he was hit for a couple of sixes, he still ensured that he got a wicket for himself. And Vikram, you can spot this guy from miles away because of those bright shiny orange shoes that he's wearing. He is going to be on strike. It's a modest target that he's chasing right now. The Lashkari Alliance need a partnership. Outside off, and that's been called as a wide, so an extra added to the total. And the only way going forward for Team UD is picking up wickets. Again outside off, and again another wide. Lets it go once again. He seems to be losing the line and length, but he's a quality bowler, mind you, Sahil. Just takes one ball to make a comeback for a bowler like him. Well, there's some sort of disturbance behind the bowler's arm. And probably that's the reason why Vikram has just waited for a fraction of a second before he gets ready to bat. Goes down the ground, Vikram. Has he gone out of the ground? Yes, he has, and that's out. That is out. Tried to go inside out over cover. And the second wicket in the over. And like I said, Sahil just needs one ball to make a comeback, and that's what he's done. He's got a good comeback here. Picking up 2 wickets in the over. It's the match number 9. Third game of day 2 in the MCS season 13. Hasnain, the new man in. Well, they need to use the experience that Hasnain has to help his team get over the line. Flicked away into the leg side. Going on the first one. Are they going to go back for 2? Hasnain is quick, but they decide not to run. Even Farhan is quick, but this time they realize the magnitude of the situation, not trying to throw those wickets away. Coming over the wicket, Sahil. As Farhan is on strike. Farhan goes down the ground and Farhan goes for 6. What a stroke that was. Where did that come out from? Ends the over, the maximum at the end of 2 overs. It's 15 for 2. Was a fantastic delivery, to be honest, by Sahil, but what a stroke that is from a man brimming with confidence. Farhan ends the second over with a huge maximum, 15 for 2. Hasnain on strike. Well, that's a caress through the offside. That's a very good stroke. You get a single and gives a strike back to Farhan. Rahil, the new bowler, into the attack. Outside off stump, he lets it go, and that's going to be a wide. So 17 runs on board for the loss of 2 wickets. Was well outside off stump. White ball called. Rahil needs to get the line right. Farhan down the ground. Farhan, 6 runs. Well, he has it. 2 sixes of 2 balls. The last 2 balls that he's faced, he's gone for 6s. Again, trying to go into the leg side, trying to go for a big hit this time. Only a single. Well, there is an award of a cash prize if you get 4 sixes on the trot. That's what Farhan was targeting. Hasnain outside off stump, that's punched away. Dhawal. It's well fielded, but only a single taken. Farhan goes down the ground. Has he hit it well enough? Oh, he's gone out of the playing area. As he cleared the playing area and he has to walk back to the pavilion. .25 for 3. Siddharth, the new man in. No ball called outside off stump. White ball as well. But a no ball is what was called first, and they will take a single as well. That was well outside off stump. Siddharth let it go and he ran quickly. As Hasnain was waiting for the opportunity to run past for a single, and with that no ball, it is going to be a free hit for Hasnain. Has the opportunity of clearing the boundary. Goes down the ground. I think he's going to be crossing over. It is going to be out, but a single is going to be taken. Wouldn't have mattered had he taken the catch or not. As they get a single here, and it ends the over. It's 28 for 3 at the end of 3 overs. Another 4 overs remaining, and the Lashkari Lions require 13 runs to win. It will be a first victory for them in the MCS 13. It's the second game that they're playing. The toss won by the Lashkari Lions, electing to field first, restricting the opponents to 40 runs for the loss of 9 wickets, and now in this run chase are well ahead of the game. Anuj gets the wicket that he wanted. Well, 13 runs to win of 24 balls. We've seen some funny things happen in the game of cricket. As Hasnain tries to go down the ground, he's completely missed the line of it, and he walks back to the pavilion. It's a very good delivery by Anuj. There's a huge gap between the bat and the pad. Ankit, the new man in. Outside off, he's tapped it into the offside. Oh, he's going for the second run out chance. He's come back for 2. It was a risky second run, but he's come back for a couple of runs. Was looking for a run out at the striker's end, and they come back for 2. .11 to win of 22 deliveries. Well, as he got the outside edge, he's appealing for it, but I think the bat probably hit the ground or something like that, because the umpire says it's not out. It was a positive appeal from Puneet. Driven really well by Ankit into the offside, and that's a single again. 10 runs to win now of 20 deliveries. Siddharth is going to be on strike. This is going to be a huge victory for Lashkaria if they get to the run chase in the next couple of overs. Well, that's brilliantly bowled from Anuj. Just following the batter, cramping him for room. 19 balls, 10 to win. Making a few adjustments in the outfield. Last ball of the over. Outside off, lets it go. White ball called. Although there has been a wicket in the over, 4 runs have already come of it. Again down the leg side. Is that off the pads? Not quite. Wide, says the umpire. Well, a quick request for the players outside the boundary. But before that, it's driven away into the offside for a single, and that's the end of the over. 5 runs of it. And at the end of 4 overs, it's 34 for the loss of 4 wickets. 7 runs to win of 18 balls. And can I please request the players standing outside the boundary, near the boundary, long on boundary, can go inside that, inside the shade. Siddharth is on strike, and I think it's Salman who's got the ball in hand. It's going to be coming around the wicket, Salman. 7 runs to win of 18 deliveries. Full toss, Siddharth goes down the ground. That's very well fielded. Extremely well fielded, to be honest. Yash Kothari, the man on the boundary, with a brilliant direct hit as well. 1 hit away. 6 runs to win of 17 balls. Salman goes into the leg side this time. Are they going to go for 2? The call is for 2. And he is running for the second. That is run out. That is going to be a run out, is it? Third umpire has been called on for. Well, it was a couple of runs is what the team thinks. It's a single declared, is it? It's a single declared. 1 declared, says the umpire. That's the decision that the umpire has made, and that's the most important thing. 1 declared, again given by the umpire. So Siddharth survives. Ankit is going to be on strike. 5 runs to win, 1 hit away. The undefeatables on the brink of defeat. Outside off, lets it go. Dot ball, well bowled. Yorker length, and that was a little quicker than usual, but fair ball called by the umpire. 5 runs to win. Ankit, can he finish the game in this over itself? Yorker length outside off stump. A slight fumble from Arshad, allowing them to cross over for 1. 4 runs to win now. 14 balls remaining. 4 runs to win. Siddharth into the leg side he goes. Is he going to go for 2? Yes, he's gone for 2. The throw was good, but not good enough to get the run out. Just a couple of runs needed. 2 runs to win for the Lashkari Lions to register their first victory in this tournament. 13 balls remaining, the last ball in the over, and just a couple needed. Down the leg side. So with that, the scores are level, and a huge cheer from the dugout of the Lashkari Lions. The scores are level. 1 run away. The Lions, they're ready to roar in this tournament, and those are the winning runs. A huge 6 down the ground to ensure a clinical victory from Ankit, as the Lashkari Lions have a joy and a relief at the same time in their dugout. They win the game. They win the game by 6 wickets and register their first points in this tournament.
It's time for post-match presentation. Very quickly, I would like to invite PG. So time to give the man of the match award. He gets trophy and cash prize rupees 1000 from Niton Walls, and man of the match is Chirag from Lashkari Alliance. Well played, Chirag. Congratulations. Next match upcoming, Paladin Royal going to play their first game. They're going to be up against the live action in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Paladin Royal winning the toss, electing to bowl first, and on strike is going to be Abhishek. Gurpreet, the first ball. And straight away that's been cut away into the offside. Is that going to be a run declared? I'm not too sure if it's inside the field of play. It is a single. And those are the first runs of this game for the Kandhari Kings. Gurpreet has been given the responsibility of bowling this power play over. Just the one fielder on the boundary that's standing down the ground. And a wicket in the power play is going to be resulting in -5. So you do not want that. It's time off the pass, looking for a run out chance. Good early call from Abhishek. As it is a dot ball, Arif. Down the leg side, is that a wide? Yes it is, he says it's a wide. Gurpreet just asking the batter if it came off something. And a wide ball given by the umpire. Oh, again trying to go down the ground, and yet again that's a play and a miss. Well, Arif is trying to take full advantage of the fact that there's only one fielder on the boundary. Wants to get those big hits for his side. Oh, what a delivery that was. What a delivery, completely beating the batter up. And somehow Arif is still out there. He survives. Couple of balls remaining. Gurpreet is looking for that wicket. Brilliant start this has been for the Paladin Royals. Swept away into the leg side, and look at that field placement. It's quite unusual but quite effective. He's standing at a square leg. It's very well done by Karthik. Good reflexes. Straight towards him. And just 2 runs in the first over. 1 ball to spare. Oh, almost a magnificent, tremendous catch there at point. End of the over. 3 runs of the first over. It's 3 without loss at the end of the first over for the Kandhari Kings. They began this tournament earlier today on winning ways when they beat they did begin the tournament on winning ways. It was a positive start for them, beating the Platinum Lykans despite losing the toss. And it's been the same story for them. They've lost the toss again, been put into bat. Three without loss at the end of the first over. And looks like a change in bowling. It's Ashfaq into the attack, coming round the wicket. The power play is over, so you have 2 fielders on the boundary. 3 without loss, the score. Ashfaq to Arif. Full toss down the ground. Is that going to be a 6? Yes, it is. The first 6 in this innings for the Kandhari Kings, coming off the bat of Arif Chunawala. Well, he's not going to hold back if it's in his slot. He's going to be going down the ground for a huge 6. Ashtab. Arif tries to go into the offside, run out chance, directed, missed. And throw at the non-striker's end was not a fruitful one. Is this going to be a run out? Is this going to be a run out? Well, I think that it is going to be 2 runs, 1 declared. Although it was a fair call for a run out, but the ball had hit higher on the net, and hence it is going to be a single plus a run declared. So 2 runs, and the strike will be changed because it came off the overthrow. Arif is off strike. It's 11 without loss. Down the ground, Abhishek. What a shot that is. But he's unfortunate that the ball just hit the side netting and came back in. It's going to be a single. 12 without loss. Ashtab is not really got his line and length right so far in this innings. I can understand that is the first game for the Paladin Royal players, and obviously the nerves need to settle down. The Kandhari Kings playing their second game. They're looking tremendously confident despite losing the toss for the second time on the trot. They need another victory here. It's in the air, and that's out. Came off the bottom of the bat, did not come off the middle. And a comfortable catch. Ashtab makes a comeback. He gets his first wicket. It's 12 for 1. And in walks the owner of the Kandhari Kings, Mr. Kandhari himself. Well, coming in at number 3, it's going to be very important for Vicky to get to a positive start. Nipun Panchal was the fielder who completed the catch on the boundary at long on. Ashtab getting another fielder up inside the circle. Gurpreet is right next to the batter now. First ball outside off stump, lets it go. It's going to be a dot ball. Again outside off stump, and again he lets it go. And that should be the end of the over. So the end of 2 overs, it's 12 for 1. A calculated sort of a start here for the Kandhari Kings. And well, Vicky, he's taking his time and he's got a runner for himself as well. Just needs to get those crucial runs in the middle. One good strike for Vicky will get him a world of great confidence. That's what he's looking for. However, all eyes are right now on Abhishek as he takes guard. He is on strike. Change in bowling as well. It is Vatsal who is going to be bowling the third over of the game. 12 for 1 is a decent sort of a start here for the Kandhari Kings. Down the ground, not off the middle of the bat. Outside off, going for the second run. That's fantastic running between the wickets. Is that a run declared? Yes, it is. 1 run declared. They did run 2, but as the ball got stuck in the net, it's only going to be a single. 13 for 1 the score. The Kandhari Kings got off to a decent start here. They've not lost a lot of wickets early on. And they still have Abhishek out there in the middle. Down the ground. Oh, just over the head of the man inside. As it only is going to be a single. Vicky on strike. Can he connect a good shot here? He's not taken the attack to the opponents yet. And he must be looking to do that right now. Arif just having some words addressed to Vicky. Can Vicky connect? A very passionate cricket lover, Vicky. Can he have the impact that his team requires him to have? Good stroke into the onside, and that is going to be a dot ball. Well fielded by Gurpreet. It is a dot ball. Vatsal looking for another run, and that's yet another dot ball. Well, Abhishek was not interested in that single. It's been a decent over. Oh, and this time Vicky, well, he's missed it. And he's cleaned him up. That's out. The second wicket goes down. Trying to use his feet and go down the ground, Vicky. Missing the line completely. You miss, I hit. Vatsal gets his first wicket. And the second wicket falls. It's 14 for 2. With 1 ball to spare in this third over. And in walks the new man. In at number 4. It's Arjun Prajapati. 14 for 2. Taking the inside edge. Going to run the first one hard. Are they going to come back for 2? Deciding to settle for 1. That's the end of 3 overs. It's 15 for 2 after 3 overs. A quick discussion happening out there in the middle for the Paladin Royal players. 15 for 2 the score. Arjun Prajapati, the new man in, along with Abhishek, who's at the non-striker's end. This is match number 10. The Kandhari Kings versus the Paladin Royal. Royal winning the toss, electing to field first. Kandhari Kings already having won a game today itself against the Platinum Lykans, where they were again forced to bat first and defended 52 runs. This is the MCS Season 13, brought to you by Niton Valve Industries, thanks to Junaid. It was a comfortable catch at mid-wicket. The third wicket goes down. It's 17 for 3. Sagar Dalvi. Well, a talented right-handed batter. Although struck so well down the ground. What was that? Sagar gets off the mark. And a slight fumble from Gurpreet, ensuring that he comfortably crosses over for 1. That's very well bowled. Look at that. Kunal not making things easy for Abhishek. Short ball pulled away into the leg side, straight towards the square leg fielder, as it is a dot ball. This time is down the leg and well kept, very well kept by the wicket keeper. Not an easy take, and made it look so easy finally. Does not come off the middle of that, looking for a quick single. That's great running between the wickets. Kunal was attacking the ball, trying to prevent the single, but Sagar Dalvi is extremely quick between the wickets, and so is Abhishek. And in the end, they cross over for 1. Is that down the leg side? Yes, it is. That's well kept again by the wicket keeper. He's made look very easy, but I bet you it wasn't. It's again down the leg side. Yet another wide ball. This has been an expensive over. If you talk about the extras, it's something pretty unlike Kunal that you see. Usually very economical. He's got the ball in hand, but not the day today. He's given away a few extras today. Last ball of the 4th over, 22 the score. Pulls it away into the leg side. Sagar straight towards Karthik. Perfectly placed. End of 4 overs. 22 for 3. The score for the Kandhari Kings. Four overs, 22 for 3. Another change in the attack, goes into the leg side. Abhishek should only get a single. Ankit Shah, the new man, into the attack. Sagar Dalvi is on strike. Sagar looking for those big hits now. Down the leg side. Again, it's going to be a wide. Sagar trying to go into the leg side. Yet again, it's a mistimed kind of a stroke. Plays it towards mid-wicket. He's not got the middle of the bat yet, but I know that Sagar, once he connects, he hits them really big this time. Again into the leg side. Again, very well fielded. And that's another dot ball, appreciated and applauded by Gurpreet. Running all the way and just applauding his teammate. Slight bit of a disturbance behind the bowler's arm. This time he's found the gap. Only a single. What a tight over it's been by Ankit so far. 4 balls, just the 2 runs. 3 runs, beg your pardon. 25 for 3. He's connected it well. How well has he hit it? Looking for 2. Run out, run out, run out. A huge chaos out there in the middle. Abhishek wanted 2. Sagar was not interested for the second. It was a good throw from the boundary. And the 4th wicket goes down, as they only get 1. Well, I reckon it was Nipun again on the boundary. Cannot keep him out of the game for long. Down the ground, missed chance. Sagar gets that single and he keeps strike. 5 gone. It's 27 for 4 at the end of 5 overs for the Kandhari Kings. The last 2 overs remaining now. Well, that's a wide delivery outside off stump, and that is going to be a run out at the non-striker's end. Sagar has to walk back to the pavilion. Another wicket falls. Gaurav into the attack. Not bowled a legal delivery yet, but the run out certainly counts. Off the extra. Kalpesh at the non-striker's end. And Sufyan Mansoori is going to be on strike. Sufyan. Down the leg side, and that is called as a dead ball by the umpire, I think. Has it? White ball as well. White ball called. This time again it's called as a quicker delivery. We're asking the umpire. It's a white ball again. So back-to-back wides. He's bowling a little quicker than usual, Gaurav. And the pace needs to be taken care of, and he needs to control the pace here. Because bowling fast in underarm cricket in this tournament especially is not allowed. Again down the leg side, and yet again it's a hat-trick of wides. Gaurav straying in line slightly. He's got to pay a price for it. 3 wides back to back. Well bowled. And that is going to be a single this time around. That's punched away into the offside for 1 run. Down the ground goes Kalpesh into the leg side. Are they going to go back for 2? They'll have to settle for 1. They've already got a run out in this game, in this innings itself. Do not want another one to keep wickets in hand. Goes inside out. Are they going to go for 2? Oh yes, they are going for 2. That's another run out. Kalpesh. Well, it was Kalpesh's call, to be honest, but he's out. Another wicket falls. Another run out in this innings. And not what they wanted. Certainly not at this stage, as Kalpesh has to walk back to the pavilion. Jvpd, the new man in. And Jvpd is out. He's hit it a little too well. As the 7th wicket goes down, it's 34 for 7. Struck firmly down the ground. And it eventually went out of the ground as the over comes to an end. In fact, still a couple of balls remaining in the over. It's been a long over, this one. So, dead ball because it's a fast delivery appealed by the umpire. He's been warned once. Goes into the leg side this time. Will only be a single. 35. Last ball of the over. Goes into the leg side this time as well. And Sufyan will keep strike. So 6 overs have been bowled. It's 36 for 6. In fact, it's 36 for 7 after 6 overs. 1 final over remaining. How many more are they going to get? Well, the next game, match number 11, to be played between the Rensar Titans and UD Undefeatables. The toss will be done in between these 2 innings. So after this over, the first innings will come to an end, and that's when the toss will happen between the Rensar Titans and Undefeatables. I request both the captains to come near the presentation area and Kazim Bhai to do the toss. 6 overs, 36 for 7 is the score right now. Final over. Match number 10, MCS Season 13. First ball down the ground. It's a pick-up stroke. Pick-up stroke for 6 runs. Well, this batter, Sufyan Mansoori, you cannot take him lightly. Played a handy knock in the previous game, is when he was the previous game's player of the match for the Kandhari Kings, and he's picked up from where he's left off. 42 for 7. What a strike that is down the ground for 6 runs. No ball called. No ball call, and it is going to be a free hit. Well, the non-striker is livid. It was a no ball, and rightly so. You cannot get out on a no ball. It is going to be a free hit. Rishi Borkar. Again picked up this time. The free hit delivery. Only a single. It is going to be a single. So the score is 44 for 7. Last 4 deliveries remaining. Can they get anywhere close to 55? Oh yes, they can. The 50 comes up with that strike. What a stroke that is. Omkar goes down the ground and the 50 comes up for the Kandhari Kings. This final over has been a slightly expensive one. 14 runs on the first 3 balls with 3 balls to spare. 3 balls remaining, 50 runs on board. Chasing always difficult in the MCS season 13. Quick delivery played down the ground, looking for 2, is it? Have to settle for 1. Omkar giving the strike to Sufyan. 2 balls to spare, 51 for 7. The toss of the next match between Renshaw Titans and the Undefeatables will happen after the 2 deliveries. Leading edge, are they going to go for 2? Running the first one hard, and it is going to be a run out certainly. And I reckon it is going to be checked at. Run out is certain, but who is the player who's run out? That is something we'll have to wait and see. Did the players cross before the bails were dislodged, or was it Sufyan who's got to go back to the pavilion? It's Sufyan who is out because the players had not crossed over. 1 ball remaining. Both the players are equally capable of clearing the boundary, so it does not matter who goes back to the pavilion. Omkar will now fancy his chances to clear the ropes. 52 the score. The new player in is Vijay. Last ball of the innings. Vijay at the non-striker's end, and on strike is Omkar. Hits it down the ground, and that's been caught. Nipun completes the catch. He's been everywhere in the field.
Check.
As another
Judy and Rensar, please come over for the toss. Mukesh, Anuj, Azam bhai, Aziz bhai. So Rensar is here. Mukesh, quickly, Anuj. So we have MCS on one side, Azam, and Niton on the other. So who wants to call? You need to call. MCS is the call. MCS it is. Coin do वापस दो. What do you want to do? Okay, in 10 seconds you have to tell me. Yeah. ओमकार टीम लिस्ट ले लेना. Check. So UD, you won the toss and elected to bat first? Okay. So UD has elected to bat first against Rensar. So 53 is the target for team Paladin Royal. Dr. Abu to Guru Paji. Non-striker is Mustaqeen. Danish is running for Mustaqeen. So it's Guru Paji and Mustaqeen. Team list le? हो गया? Down the leg side, wide says the umpire. First runs on the board for team Paladin Royal. 1 for no loss. Onto the back foot, into the gap. Very well played. They're running quick. No, says Guru Paji. Danish sent back. They take a single. Score moves on to 2. 53 is the target. White ball. One more run added. Score moving on to 3. Three for no loss. That's over the covers. Very good. Safe shot there by Musa. There's a big gap over there. Controlled shot. Takes a single off the mark. Score moves on to 4. That's in the air and taken by Sagar. Big wicket. -5. Very well bowled, Dr. Abu. Big wicket. Guru Paji back to the pavilion. -5. So -1 for 1. Chasing 53, -1 for 1. In comes Durvesh Tendulkar. Very experienced player, Durvesh. -1 for 1, chasing 53. -1. That's tapped into the ground. There was a fielder, but good running by Danish. Score 0. 0 for 1. End of over number 1. 0 for 1. Chasing 53. 1 over, 0 for 1. Next match, UD versus Rensar. UD winning the toss, electing to bat first. Only 4 balls have been bowled. It's not the end of the over. Only 4 balls have been bowled. 0 for 1. 2 balls to go. Zero for 1. 2 more balls remaining. Dr. Abu, you need to bowl 6 balls at minimum. Oh, good effort there. Very well covered by Sagar, and that was a chance. Danish. That was a single, but very good effort there by Shobit. And good backing up by Sagar Dalvi. That's a dot ball. Last ball of the over, 0 for 1. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's very well played. Good end to the over. 1 over completed. 0 for 1. Successful over for Kandhari Kings. 0 for 1. The target is 53 at the end of the first over. 0 for 1. Paladin Royal chasing 53. Let's hurry up, please, Kandhari. Sufyan Mansoori to bowl over number 2. Sufi to Durvesh. That's in the air to the leg side. They take a single. 1 for 1. That's well driven but straight to Sagar. Very good fielding. Musa looking in good nick at the moment. Score moves on to 2. No ball. And they take a single. So Musa will get to play the free hit. Sidearm called by the umpire. Free hit delivery to Musa. Score moves on to 4. Free hit ball. White ball. Free hit continues. So he gets another chance to swing at it. 5 on the board. Well taken, and they're running. That's good running. Completed. Single taken. Good comeback by Sufi. Score moves on to 6. Straight to Chirag Barot, to Vijay Barot. That's a wicket. Durvesh walking back. Wicket number 2. Well taken by Chirag Barot. In comes their retained player, Nipun Panchal, a very good all-rounder. Six for 2. No ball. Again, side arm. So Nipun has the license. Free hit delivery. Sufi under pressure. Free hit to Nipun. Can he convert? White ball. Free hit continues. 8 on the board. Another side arm. One more run added. Free hit continues. 9 for 2. Nine for 2. Free hit delivery. Oh, that's well bowled. That was well bowled. Inside the popping area. Dot ball. 9 for 2. That's good running by Nipun. Nine for 2. एक रन ऐड होएगा ना, भागा बोलो. 10 भाई 10 for 2 है. 10 हुआ ना. 10 for 2. Over completed. 2 overs 10 for 2. हो गया. अपडेट हो रहा है. नहीं अपडेट हो रहा है. So 2 overs completed, 10 for 2, chasing 53. In comes Kalpesh. Let's hurry up, please. A little quicker, Dr. Abu. So Shobit Mahicha. Shobit to bowl over number 3. 10 for 2, chasing 53. You are watching MCS 13. Soft hands, but there's a fielder. Good fielding by Chirag. So Shobit starts off with the dot ball. Down the leg side. Score moves on to 11. That's swept to the leg side. Single taken. Arif is there. Score moving on to 12. 12 for 2. We are into the third over.
Well, the score is 12 for 2 in the third over of the innings in this run chase of 53 runs. Mustaqeen has taken his time so far, but needs to realize that this is a very important game. And he's gone down the ground. Tried to go for a big hit and he's gone out of the ground. That's out. The third wicket goes down. It's a beautiful delivery bowled. Gets rid of Mustaqeen. Opened the innings, tried his best to hang out there, but this time he's got to walk back to the pavilion. Ashtab is the new man in. 3 wickets down. Shobit gets his first one in today's game. The Paladin Royal chasing 53 runs, not easy to chase when you've conceded 50 plus runs in 7 overs, and knowing the fact that there's a power play that can cause some discomfort. The Kandhari Kings must be elated with the kind of start that they've got to. 12 for 3 the score. He swept it straight to the wicketkeeper. Great anticipation there. Brilliant anticipation from Abhishek. He realized that he was already through with the shot. Moving to his left and saving a single. Outside off stump, that's been tapped away. Nipun is quick. And Ashtab crosses over, gets off the mark. End of 3 overs, he'll keep strike. 13 for 3. Another 40 runs required of 4 overs. 10 runs in over is what they need right now if they are to win the game. The Paladin Royal winning the toss, electing to field first. Target of 53 runs. Impact player has been announced. Super sub has been announced by the fielding side, as he's going to be coming to bowl. Ashtab, he is going to be on strike. Ganesh goes into the offside. That's very well fielded. Good relay stuff here. Superb stuff. Sufyan and Arif. Well done. Both the players equally agile. And look at that. Look at that. Another wicket falls. Sufyan has taken a comfortable catch. The 4th wicket goes down first for Kinney. 13 for 4. And just when they needed a solid partnership is when the wicket perishes. 13 for 4. Looks to be a dominating performance so far by the Kandhari Kings, as they've got a brilliant start for themselves in the second innings. Gaurav Kamble is the new man in. Well, can Gaurav prove to be the difference maker for his team? That is something that we'll have to wait and see. A left-hander Gaurav. Oh, that's missed by the batter. Missed by the keeper. But it is going to be a run. What a delivery that was from Kinney. Well, he's He's not letting it easy for the batters. Down the leg side this time, it is going to be a wide. Scores 14 for 4 in the 4th over of the innings. Short delivery is tapped it away into the offside. Should only be a single. Sufyan is quick as he gets to the ball. 15 for 4 in the 4th over. Nipun Panchal is on strike. Well, Nipun, can he play a miraculous knock when his team needs him the most? Punched into the offside. That's tucked away. Are they going to look for 2? Not quite. Omkar is quick. He attacks the ball and gives away just 1. 16 for 4. Last ball. 37 required of 19. It's getting more and more difficult with each passing delivery, the way they are batting. Well, they need boundaries. They need boundaries. Another dot ball. End of 4. 16 for 4 at the end of 4 overs. And who's going to be the next bowler to come into the attack? That's something we have to wait and see. Ganesh has done his job really well. Well, Omkar has been brought into the attack. The score at the end of 4 overs is 16 for 4. And it's Nipun Panchal who's on strike. Good delivery outside off stump. Asking for a wide, Nipun, but it's inside the tram line, says the umpire. Well, can Nipun hit a couple of big hits here? In the air, and what a catch is it? Has it been caught? Yes, it has. Diving effort. Shobit is the man there on the boundary. Made it look so easy. That's the standard of top class cricket that you'll see in Mumbai's biggest and the best underarm cricket tournament. That's the MCS Season 13. Brought to you by Niton, Valve Industries, Naved and Junaid Sharif, the title sponsors of the tournament. Tournament powered by Platinum Corp Group in association with Five Spice and the Bar Stock Exchange. Social media by the Widget Room, and finally the event curated by none other than the Sportino Event Company. And we are here. Karthik, the new man, and inside is looking for a run at the non-striker's end. It's a run-out chance, but Arif realizing there's no need for a throw at the non-striker's end. It was already a dot ball. Another play and a miss. Another dot delivery. It was outside off stump. Karthik. Oh, that's another fantabulous delivery. Run out chance at the non-striker's end. Well, he's going to direct it. And are they going to get that single eventually? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And that's all right, he says. Was a magnificent piece of fielding, to be honest. You can just see that the swiftness with which he turned and threw the ball was quite extraordinary. And that's the end of the over. Is it? Well, there's still a few deliveries remaining. I think there are. Just a quick word between Karthik and Gaurav as they come together. Gaurav goes down the ground, straight towards Sagar on the boundary, and he is not going to miss that. Not today. The Kandhari Kings, they're running rampage here in their second match of the day, in their second match of the MCS season 13, and that's the sort of performance that you needed. 5 overs have been bowled, it's 17 for 6 and another 36 required of a mere 12 deliveries. What a performance it's been so far by the Kandhari Kings. In the absence of a couple of really important players, they've displayed great performances. Five overs, 17 for 6. Sit down the ground as he did well enough. Just over the head of Sagar. That's a brilliant blow by Karthik. It's 6 runs. 23 the score moves on to Vatsal Rathod at the non-striker's end. But it is Karthik Ganatra who gets a huge 6 down the ground. Vijay Barot has been welcomed into the attack with a maximum. They need a few more of these. Again tries to go down the ground inside edge towards the leg side, looking for two. They'll have to settle for one. Vatsal was quick to go for the first one. He wanted the second. He wanted to get Karthik back on strike, but Karthik realizing that the ball was very close to the fielder. Hence they had to settle for one. 24 the score. 29 needed of 10 balls. Couple of big hits in this over will take them closer to that target, to that total. Outside off, he's let it go. And looking for a wide Vatsal. He cannot believe it that it was not called an extra. Vijay. Outside edge. Oh, that's a difficult opportunity. Difficult chance, to be honest. Cannot blame or call that as a dropped catch. It's very difficult for the wicketkeeper to get close to the ball. Quick word between the batters. Couple of balls remaining in the over. 24 for 6. Another 29 needed of 8 deliveries. That's all. Oh, that's been caught. Vijay, what a reflex catch that is. Brilliantly done. And is that the match? Is that the last nail in the coffin that the Kandhari Kings were looking for? One ball remaining in this over. 29 to get off 7 deliveries. 7 down for 24. In all sorts of trouble. Who's going to be the next man? It looks like it's Kunal Tandon. (27 for 4), 7 balls, 29 to get. Karthik just advising Kunal. Well, the only thing that Kunal needs to do is now get a boundary of this ball. Well, Abhishek just informing him that you can use your muscles. Can Kunal get a huge 6 here? Looking for a wide, looking for a wide. What is it? What is it? It is a dot ball. Ends the over. 6 balls remaining. 29 to win. Tremendous over. The final over of the innings. And they need to get more than what they've got in the cumulative 6 overs in this one final over. They scored 24 in 6 overs. They need 29 of one final over. Karthik on strike. And there's pin drop silence in the Paladin Royal dugout. Kalpesh to bowl the final over of the innings. Last over of the innings, the first ball potentially will decide the tie. Well, that's a wide delivery. 28 needed of 6. Karthik. No ball, he goes down the ground. That has been caught. And it is going to be a free hit. Had this cleared the boundary, would have put tremendous pressure on Kalpesh. It is going to be a free hit, no ball. And that's been missed. That has been missed by Karthik, so it is a dot ball. 27 of 5 now. Needs to clear the boundary 5 times back to back. That's the only way that the Paladin Royal stand a chance. Oh, that's the first of them. That is the first of them. That is what they needed. 6 runs. 21 of 4 required. Karthik needs to clear the boundary 4 times back to back. No ball called. They've taken a review, have they? Well, that is a no ball. And it is going to be a free hit. Well, every delivery from here on is a free hit for Karthik because that's how he needs to bat. .33 for 7, 22 in of 4 balls, 4 sixes. That's what they need. What a yorker that was from Kalpesh in the block hole. 3 legal deliveries can ensure victory for the Kandhari Kings. 22 in of 3 balls. And that's a no ball. So another free hit. (19 of 3 balls required. In the air he goes. And that was the free hit delivery, which has gone out of the ground, so it will be a dot ball. 19 to win of 2 balls. A couple of balls remaining. 34 for 7 the score. And they require 19 runs now. Karthik. Full toss down the ground. And he's out. And he's out. And that is probably the game for them. Although there's a ball remaining, can see the elation on the face of the owners. Vicky is very, very happy with the performance that his team has put in, giving the thumbs up to his teammates. He's extremely happy the owner, with the performance that this team has put in. Last ball of the innings, 19 runs to win, and Sahil is going to be the man. 19 runs off the last ball. What a performance it's been from the Kandhari Kings. Goes down the ground, and he gets a boundary. So victory by 14 runs in the end for the Kandhari Kings as they get back-to-back wins in the same day itself. An emphatic performance for them.
और एक सिक्स मारा ना, दो सिक्स मारा.
So it's time for post-match presentation. I would like to invite Fahim Batliwala to please join me and give the man of the match award. Fahim Batliwala. One-time Kandhari Kings player, Fahim Batliwala, is here to give the man of the match award from Team Kandhari Kings. It goes to Omkar. We have 2 minutes before that game. Far with me, so I want Rifa also with me. And when I see both of them, I would also want to call Zamir. No, Zamir, 1 minute you have to come. So you said something on the WhatsApp group that Rifa will not be on time, something.
I'm not going to say anything for now. Rifa and for all the best for the next matches.
Thank you. I proved him wrong. I earned 5,000 rupees.
2,500 मेरा है फोटो मैंने डाला था.
ये भी बात सही है. I'll GPay you.
9833. Small banter here, but these guys are always a sport, irrespective of whichever team they play. They are friends, and hopefully, though they are brothers. Sorry, I have to change my words. They are brothers, and we will see them play against each other very soon. Hopefully.
Bye bye. Take care, guys.
Next match coming up, it's going to be Red Star up against UD. Live action coming your way. Thank you.
Well, a new game, a new opportunity for UD to get their first win in the tournament, but they're playing against a very strong side, Rensa Titans. Again, Puneet trying to play the pickup shot down the ground. It is the power play. And these are the first runs of this game. Puneet gets off the mark, gives the strike to Arshad. Aziz is the man with the ball in hand. Can Aziz pick up a wicket here? Because a wicket will be -5 to the total. Arshad. Well, that's well bowled. That's very, very well bowled. Trying to flick the ball into the leg side. Completely missed that one. As it falls side for a dot ball. Goes down the ground. Has he got 6 on it? Yes, he has got 6 for it. A positive start for 6 runs down the ground. Couple of balls remaining in this over. 7 runs already without the loss of a wicket. Aziz has been hit down the ground by Arshad for a huge 6. Outside off stump. Is that a wide? Is that a wide? Yes, it is. Another extra given by the umpire. 8 without loss. It's 8 without loss. Slight bit of a delay here, but Arshad is up and ready. Goes down the ground. Has he got 6 more? No, he's not. He's out. -5 runs. And look at Aziz celebrate. He knows the value of this wicket. Arshad has gone back to the pavilion. It is the last ball of the over. 3 for 1. Goes down the ground, looking for a run, and he's been denied. So it is going to be a dot ball. A fantastic start at the end of the first over. It's 3 for 1 for UD, the undefeatables. Start of the second over with the dot ball outside off stump, trying to punch the ball into the offside. And that's really, really well bowled. It was a bit upish into the gap, looking for a single, overthrows and good backup. Zed backs up really well. Goes into the leg side, looking for a run out chance. Oh, they wanted a direct hit. They needed a direct hit. Had there been a direct hit, would have been a very, very close call, as was a risky single taken in the first place to begin with. Well, it is called as a dead ball. 4 for 1 the score. Mukesh on strike. Nizam, full toss into the onside run out chance. The throw was at the keeper's end, and it's brilliant running between the wickets. The batters really quick to cross over Puneet and Mukesh. They need a solid partnership here to take the game forward. Puneet is going to be on strike. 5 for 1. It's outside off stump. That's very, very well bowled, Nizam. It was extraordinarily well bowled. And it's another dot ball. Goes down the ground. And he goes for 6. A great stroke. First 6 of the innings for Puneet. And that's really, really well played. As it came off the middle of the bat. It's a positive shot. Presenting the full face of the bat. Goes over the fielder at long off. And that's the end. In fact, there is still a ball remaining in the second over. 11 for 1 the score. Again in the air he goes. Has he gone out of the ground? No, just about. As he survives end of 2 overs. 12 for 1 at the end of 2. The next match between All Monsters and Paladin Royal. The toss will be done after this innings, so I request the captains of All Monsters and Paladin Royals to come near the presentation area after this innings. 2 overs, 12 for 1 the score. First ball, Puneet. Oh, he's gone through with the shot. What a hit that is. It's the second 6 off the bat of Puneet. And Puneet Gidwani has welcomed Sharad into the attack with a brilliant stroke for 6 runs. Really good batting. Again trying to go into the onside. This time he's not got the middle of the bat. Just get one. Mukesh. He's on strike now. It's the 3rd over of the innings. Toss won by UD, electing to bat first. Them being the first team to do so after winning the toss, because every team that has won the toss so far until this game has elected to field, but not UD. After losing the first game, they've realized that batting first can be really handy. The 20 for 1 in 2.3 overs. Takes the inside edge and it's going to be a single declared. 1D. Puneet will remain on strike. 21 for 1 in 2.4 overs. It's the second game for UD and the first one for the opponents. The Rensa Titans, and that's another pickup shot. That's another 6. Well, somebody stop this man, because he doesn't know anything else other than picking up the balls and throwing them out of the ground for 6 runs. What a stroke that was, and he's smiling for the cameras. And the way he's batting, he's looking absolutely solid out there. 27 for 1 the score with 1 ball to spare in the third over. Going towards a big total, these guys. The undefeatables, the UD. Last ball of the third over. There's still time because the umpire has given it as a wide. It was outside off stump, lets it go. 1 ball to go. He's picked it up. Is that another 6? Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. It's the 4th 6 in this innings for him. And talk about brilliant strike rate. Puneet, the way he's batting, has completely taken charge and command of the situation here. 3 overs, 34 for 2. In fact, 34 for 1 here. UD. Unstoppable right now. Certainly a force to reckon with. Renshaw Titans know that they cannot afford to leak runs the way it's happening, because chasing all throughout the day has been extremely difficult. Faisal Sheikh into the attack. Goes down the ground. And that's been caught. That has been caught. Mukesh trying to join the act as well. Could not disturb the scorers much. And catch comfortably done in the end. Second wicket down. 34 for 2. Oh, that's down the ground. Inside out, in fact. It'll only be a single, Anuj. He's hit 2 sixes of 2 balls. So just to remind Puneet that there is a special award, an individual award for a player to hit 4 sixes of 4 balls. And that is being sponsored to us by Rizwan. 5,000 rupees cash prize. So can Puneet be the first person? It's gone down the ground. Oh, and he's held on out of the boundary. Well, fair play to Puneet, and thank you so much for the entertainment, Puneet, the way he's batted. It's the same fielder who took the catch previously. You cannot keep him out of the game. Manish was looking for another 6 down the ground. But what a knock it's been. Remarkable stuff. Well, one destructive batter goes and the other one comes in. It is Hitesh who's come out there in the middle. Played a gem of an innings the last time that the UD undefeatables took field. Tucks it away into the leg side and he gets off the mark straight away. Well, can Hitesh continue from where he left off in the previous game? It's going to be crucial. Oh, down the ground he goes, Anuj. And is that 6? Yes, it is. Well, it hit the roof and it came back in, so that's 6 runs. What a pickup shot that is by Anuj. And what makes it even better is the fact that he's a left-handed batter. It's all the more elegant the way the ball goes in the air and out of the ground for 6 runs. Again trying to pick the ball up, and this time an inside edge into the leg side. That is a dot ball. And that's the end of the fourth over. Faisal, slightly expensive as 4 overs come to an end. It's 42 for 3 with Hitesh on strike and 3 overs still remaining. How many more will they get? How many more will they get? Azam is into the attack. 4 overs, 42 for 3. UD, they're notching up a very good score here. The highest total so far in this tournament has been 58 runs. Can they get more than that? Certainly the way they're batting, it looks like it's a possibility here. Hitesh on strike. What delivery that is from Azam. First ball into the pads. And Hitesh tucks it away for a single. Well, the amazing thing is that Azam, that the action that he has, it's difficult to pick up which one is going to come back, which one is going to go the other way. Anuj. Oh, that's well bowled. Very, very well bowled. But it's gone down the leg side for a wide. Anuj lets it go. Scores 44 for 3. Azam. Can he pick up a wicket here? This time outside off stump, and that's yet another wide. Well, first time down the leg side, then down the off. It's not easy to bowl to a left-hand, right-hand combination. He's finding it exceedingly difficult here. Oh, and look at that for a stroke. That's 6. A valiant effort from the player on the boundary, but that 6 brings the 50 up. The 50 comes up for UD. The undefeatables get to 50 runs, and it's just the 5th over. The highest score in the tournament so far is 58 runs. The MCS Season 13 brought to you by Niton Valve Industries. The score's 50. Anuj on strike. Outside off stump, and he's let it go again. It's a wide ball. Azam is feeling the pressure a little bit. And this smart stuff here. Azam has changed his angle. Hopefully this change of angle can provide dividends for him. 51 the score. Down the ground he goes. And yes, it has. Certainly paying dividends. Change of angle. That meant a better line, a better length, and the 4th wicket down. 52 for 4 the score. Anuj has already done the damage that his team needed as he walks back. Ayan completing the catch on the boundary, making it look very, very easy as they are 4 down for 52 runs in the 5th over of the innings. Still a couple of deliveries, in fact 3 balls remaining, and Uzair being the new man out there in the middle. Well, all the players in the UD dugout are on their feet. And with this intent of batting, unfortunate. Oh, Uzair trying to go down the ground. Azam gets yet another wicket. 2 wickets of 2 balls for him. Well, the intent was right from Uzair. He tried to go down the ground. He got a bit too much on the bat, and it cleared the playing area, the playing field, and hence he's got to walk back to the pavilion. And just to remind Azam that it is a hat-trick ball. We've not seen a hat-trick yet in this season's MCS Season 13. Can Azam be the first bowler to pick up a hat-trick? There's a special individual prize for each player who takes a hat-trick. Can Azam be the first player to get a hat-trick here? Team Royan Rangers is the sponsor. For every hat-trick taken, 5,000 rupees cash prize. Hat-trick ball. Azam with the ball in hand. And what a brave shot to play off the hat-trick ball. It's been swept away into the leg side, alarm declared, as Yash Kothari sweeps it for a single. And Azam almost becoming the first player to get a hat-trick here. 53 for 5 the score. Last ball of the 5th over. And the very next ball, he could not get the hat-trick, but he's got a 3rd wicket nevertheless. And Yash Kothari must be disappointed with himself, trying to go down the ground. 53 for 6. And a very topsy-turvy sort of an over. A few runs here and there, but a wicket. Then another. And then the 3rd one. What an over from Azam. Oh, the first ball, Hitesh did not read that one. I think he read that one, but he missed the line, I reckon, as Zubair. Zubair starts off with the dot ball. 6th over. This time it's hit firmly down the ground towards the boundary. Should just be a single. Ayaz, the man on the boundary. 54 for 6 the score. Shubham is on strike. Well, can Shubham continue this onslaught that the batters have been on? 6th over. 54 for 6. Down the leg side, and that's a wide ball. Well kept by Sharad. Was angled onto the body, and Shubham lets it go for a single. Oh, he swept it magnificently well. And the ball is torn past the advertising board and gone beyond that for a run declared. Scores 56 for 6. And he'll remain on strike, Shubham. 3 balls remaining in this over. It's the 6th over of the innings. Three balls remaining. Shubham did a magnificent sweep shot for a single. It's going to be on strike. Outside edge, and that's been caught by Sharad. Brilliant reflex catch. And that's the first wicket for Zubin Chauhan in this tournament. And hopefully first of many. Well, 5.4 overs. 56 for 7 the score. Couple of deliveries remaining. And Zubin is going to be continuing. UD winning the toss, electing to bat first. They've got off to a respectable score here. How many more will they get? That's the big question. Zubin. In fact, Zubair. Zubair will be continuing, completely focused. Outside off, and he'll let it go. Was looking for a wide, but it is inside the tram line, a dot ball. Last ball of this 6th over. Goes into the leg side, and I think he'll keep strike with the single. Are they going to go for two? Hitesh wants to. But that's brilliantly done by Azam. Quick to attack the ball, and with that single, the over comes to an end. 6 overs. It's 57 for the loss of 7 wickets, and one final over remaining in this first innings. Last over, final over. Tucked away into the leg side, a good looking stroke. Will they go two? Will they get two? Oh, they've settled for one. They want Hitesh on strike. 58 for 7 the score. Ayan bowling the final over of the innings. It's 58 for the loss of 7 wickets. Hitesh on strike, 5 balls to go. Tucked away into the leg side, a good looking stroke. Azam is the man. He's got a good arm on him, you cannot take it arm on. 59 and 4 balls remaining in this final over of the innings. Ayan wants a certain sort of a field. Very particular, this bowler. Goes down the ground, and that's been caught running forward. Faisal making no mistake as the 8th wicket goes down. A couple of wickets remaining. And trying to go down the ground, that's easily caught as Ayan gets his first wicket in MCS season 13. The new batter in is the man with the orange cap, Dhawal. Can Dhawal clear the boundary? What is going to be his thinking now? Is he going to be looking for single and give the strike to Hitesh, or is he going to be clearing the boundary? Well, what he's tried to mimic is try to clear the boundary. Let's see what he does here. 3 balls to go. Firm hit, run out chance, and a quick single taken. So with that single, undefeatables have registered the highest total so far in this tournament. 60 runs is what they get to. It's the top score in the tournament so far. And UD, is that going to be enough? That's a brilliant delivery. What a final over this has been. Another dot ball. Correction here from the umpire. He's made it very evident that it was a quicker delivery. It was quick enough for the umpire to overrule it and call it a dead ball. A warning here for Yayaz. Slower, flatter, and 6 runs. Hitesh went straight down the ground. 66 the score. One final delivery remaining. He's already been warned as a bowler. He cannot bowl fast, so he's been very cautious with the pace that which he's bowling. And what a stroke that was. Last ball of the innings. Final ball, 66 the score. Oh, look at that. Some mind games going on here. Well, I'd request the captain of the next 2 teams to come near the presentation area for the toss. And the final delivery takes it inside edge. Azam is the player. And it's just going to be one. So 67 for the loss of 8 wickets is what they get. 68 runs is the target.
toss time. Match number 6 this evening. It's going to be Saffron All Monsters up against Paladin Royal. I'd request Mustaqeen Sheikh to please come for the toss, and Danny boy. DF7 is ready, and so is Musa. And I would like to invite the So Yash is with me, the voice of the tournament. He's going to flip the coin. We have Niton on one side, MCS on the other. Who calls? Mustaqeen to call. MCS is the call. MCS it is.
सोच के नहीं आए थे हम.
अगर ये आदमी बोल रहा है सोच के नहीं आया ना तो टेंशन है.
We'd like to bowl first.
Paladin Royal have won the toss, elected to bowl up against All Monsters. Live action, second innings coming your way. UD up against Rensar, and what's the target?
The target is 68 runs. It's the highest score in the tournament. So it's going to be a brilliant run chase now.
Stats, analysis, voice. Yash, all the way. Back to Yash.
Well, this is match number 11 between the Rensar Titans and UD Undefeatables. A target of 68 runs that's been set, the highest score in the tournament by UD. And a huge contribution by Hitesh and the man behind the stumps, Puneet, getting a lot of runs. And here we are in this run chase. Ifti is on strike, 68 to win. And the first ball by Arshad. Cautiously defended. It is the power play over. So there is only one fielder on the boundary, and simultaneously a wicket will result in -5. Ifti goes into the leg side, and is that caught? That's been dropped. Well, that could have been -5. That's been dropped. I reckon it was Shubham there. Usually a safe pair of hand, but could not collect the ball cleanly. A dropped catch. Down the leg side, and white called by the umpire. So the first runs in this run chase for Rensar Titans. This time he goes down the ground. Oh, and that's missed by the man on the boundary as well. Yash Kothari at long on. Was an awkward bounce right in front of him as it goes for 4 runs. And that is the first boundary in this run chase. Hopefully the first of many for Ifti coming off his bat. 5 runs on board. And this power play over, where you have only one fielder on the boundary, needs to take full advantage of. The next match between All Monsters and Paladin Royals, where the Royals won the toss and they elected to field first, meaning that All Monsters are going to be batting. And Ifti continues for the Rensar Titans, a defensive stroke. Aziz at the non-striker's end. 5 without loss. And look at that, a defensive stroke, calculative. There's still a ball remaining, Ifti. One ball remaining, one last ball, and one last opportunity to get -5 as a bowler. Arshad. It's gone down the ground. Is that -5? No, it's not. In fact, it's +4 as it goes into the leg side. And that ends the first over. Successful one. It's 9 without loss and a perfect start for the Rensar Titans as they get 9 runs, 2 boundaries in the very first over. Chasing a total of 68 runs in 7 overs. Well, this is MCS 13, season number 13, brought to you by Niton Valve Industries. Thanks to Naveed and Junaid Sharif, the title sponsors of the tournament, powered by Platinum Corp Group in association with Bar Stock Exchange and Five Spice. Social media by the Widget Room, an event curated and conceptualized by Sportino Events. This is Mumbai's biggest underarm turf cricket tournament, and 68 runs is the target. Down the leg side he goes, white ball called by the umpire. Sahil. Wide ball called, so the fast is not the call, wide is the call. 10 runs on board. This time he's got something on it, but it is going to be a dot ball. Well bowled by Sahil. It came off, I think, the shin of Aziz, and Puneet did well to get to the ball. Sahil. Full toss down the ground, and it is caught. So that is the first wicket, comfortably taken by Anuj, running in, and Sahil gets his first wicket in this game. And Aziz trying to go down the ground, he's back to the hut, and the new player walking in is Sharad in at number 3. It's 10 for 1. Well, the first over was the power play over, hence only one fielder was on the boundary, but now you can see there are 2 players right on the boundary ropes, and adjustment made. Uzair a little closer to the batter. Tucked away into the leg side. Are they going to get 2? Not quite. Settling for 1 this time. Anuj. It's a brilliant fielder standing in the mid-on region. Iftikhar outside off stump, looking for a wide, asking for a wide, but it was inside the tram line, says the umpire. Trying to play a cover drive this time, Ifti. Well, I think Sahil needs to just focus on bowling dot balls here, as the target is a huge one. Couple of good overs will really set the tone for UD as Sahil bowls his second over. Yorker length, takes an inside edge. Uzair does well, keeping it just down to a single. Sharad is back on strike. Last ball of the second over. It's 12 for 1. And Sharad facing the final ball. Some disturbance behind the bowler's arm. A request for anyone who's passing by, please go in between the overs, not while the over is being bowled. Last ball. Lets it go, and we'll have to wait again. That's a wide ball. 13 runs for the loss of a wicket here. Final ball, Sharad. Fuller length played into the offside. A slight fumble, but it should only be a single as Dhawal quickly gets to the ball. 2 overs gone. It's 14 for 1. And the target, more 54 runs needed of 30 balls. Over 10 and over is what they need. And if somebody can do it, it is that man, Iftikhar, for the Rensar Titans. Well, I would please request the fielding side to make it really quick. If I can please request the undefeatables to not take so long and have these team discussions amidst the game, as we are having a lot of time constraints here. Well, there are Signs of rains is what I'm getting to know, and please I would request the fielding side to not take so long and discuss in between overs, as we have a lot of time constraint and we've already lost a day of cricket. Yash Kothari, the new man in. Sharad is going to be on strike. It's 14 for 1 at the end of 2 overs. Another 54 needed of 30 deliveries. Which way is this game going to go? The highest total in MCS season 13, notched up so far by UD, the undefeatables. Puneet doing the bulk of scoring, standing behind the stumps right now. Yash Kothari with the ball in hand. Oh, what a first delivery that is, outside off stump, and well, it turned further away. That was beautifully bowled. That was well kept by Puneet as well. Starts off the third over with a dot ball. Yash Kothari, change of angles for him coming around the wicket now to Sharad. Full toss it down the ground. Brilliant effort by Yash, trying to stop it off his own bowling, but he could not prevent the single as the ball just scrapes through. And they cross over for 1. Sharad giving the strike to Iftikhar. Can Iftikhar get a couple of boundaries here? Outside off stump in the air, just over the head of Arshad. Well, he took a tremendous catch in the previous game, but could not replicate what happened in the first game. Was just over his head, and that's 1 run declared. Iftikhar will be back on strike. It's 16 for 1. We're in the third over of the innings. Still, there's a lot of cricket to be played in today's day. There's one more game. He goes into the leg side and he's out. Ifti trying to up the ante, he's out. Well, there is one more game after this. All Monster versus the Paladin Royals. And because we lost a few games yesterday, another game will be added to today's roster, today's schedule. Azam is the new man in, left-hander. Oh, that's beautifully swept by Azam. The first ball that he's faced. Talk about confidence, talk about brilliant stroke play. Just paddled up into the leg side for a single. 17 for 2. Last ball of the third over. Yash Kothari, can he finish things well? Sharad is on strike. Oh, look at that. Look at that from Yash Kothari. A huge lunge forward from Sharad, and he had to hold the pose and not lose balance. Last ball. And he's tried to paddle the ball and he's completely missed that one. Well kept by Puneet again. 3 overs, 17 for 2. And a magnificent over by Yash Kothari. Just 3 runs off it and a huge wicket as well to dismiss Iftikhar. 4 overs remaining. Another 51 runs required. It's a long chase for them. The Rensar Titans. They need some sort of inspiration from Azam and Sharad. We had 6 matches on the roster today, but the 7th match has been added. The Lashkari Alliance will be taking on the Rensar Titans in the match number 7. 17 for 2 at the end of 3 overs. Azam on strike. Anuj with the ball in hand. Tucked away. He was looking for a single, and I think it is going to be a run declared. 1 declared. 18 on board. 18 for 2. It's 18 for 2. The next match between All Monsters and the Paladin Royals. Royals winning the toss, electing to bowl first. That's what they've decided to do. And they're looking for a victory here. Azam is going to be on strike. 18 runs on board for the loss of 2 wickets. They need 50 more of 23 deliveries. Outside off stump, lets it go. Wide ball called by the umpire. That was well kept. In fact, by Puneet. He's playing with an injury. He's playing with a back spasm. Just had a quick word with him in the innings break. But it's not looked bad in his performance. Azam down the ground, heaves it. And what a stroke that is. He's one of the most magnanimous players in and around the circuit. And playing Mumbai's biggest and the best underarm cricket tournament. You have to be one of the better players in the circuit to have that reputation that this guy has, Azam. Look at that bat swing. He's played into the onside, running the first one hard. Is he going to come back for 2? No, he's not. Settles for 1. Sharad. He'll keep strike. And as long as Azam is out there in the middle, the hopes are still at large for the Renshaw Titans to get a victory. Anuj is looking to break through. Down the leg side, that was a good quick delivery, but slightly straying in line, called wide by the umpire. Sharad read the line really well. Full toss, mistimes it, plays it towards Uzair, making no mistake. That's a dot ball as well. $20 41 to win, 27 for the loss of 2 wickets. Oh, he's used his feet and straight towards the man on the boundary, and this time no mistake made by Shubham. He's made up for the dropped catch earlier on as he's completed an easy collection. Sharad back to the pavilion. And the last ball remaining now, 27 for 3 the score. Is the 4th over of the innings. They are going over 6 and over, but the required rate is much higher than that. 19 balls, 41 runs to win. Ayaz is the new man in. Ayan is in and an Ayan is out. Takes the outside edge. And a talented youngster walks back to the pavilion. 2 wickets of 2 balls for Anuj. So he will be on a hat-trick the next time. Probably he takes field. End of 4 overs. It's 27 for 4 and Azam is going to be on strike. Zubair is the new man in, but he'll be at the non-striker's end. On strike is Azam. Dhawal has got the ball in hand, the orange cap. Well, he certainly wants wickets here, Dhawal. 27 for 4. Outside off stump, Azam just holding himself back at the last minute. It's a white ball called. 28 the score. 3 overs remaining, 40 more to win. Someone can do it. It's that man, Azam. This time the other way, it's down the leg side. Wide ball call, and he saved that extra run. The wicket keeper does well. Else it would have been another single. 29. Azam down the ground. Azam is out. Just over. As he goes out of the playing field, and he's so unfortunate. As the 5th wicket goes down, and probably the biggest one in the Renshaw Titans batting lineup, it is Azam who's walked back to the pavilion. When it came off the bat, it looked like 6 all the way, but it just kept going further over the boundary ropes and eventually out of the ground. That means that he's got to go though. And Dhawal picks up a very important wicket, 29 for 5. Zubin at the non-striker's end, and it's Zaid who is going to be on strike. Need 39 runs to win this game. Flicked away into the leg side. Slight fumble from Uzair will allow them to cross over for single. Zaid gets off the mark. 30 runs on board. It's been a decent over this so far. 16 balls, 38 to win. In the air, but it's in the gap. A slight fumble, but a slight mix-up, in fact, out there in the middle, but they cross over for one. It's good running between the wickets. Zaid is back on strike. Zubair gets off the mark on the very first ball. Split towards Sahil on the leg side, but they crossed over for one. Zaid goes into the leg side, and that's very, very well caught on the boundary. Well, he made it look so easy. Looks like it is Shubham again. You cannot keep him out of the game. Another wicket falls. Dhawal has picked up 2 in the over. First Azam and now Zaid. Can he get yet another one? The impact sub, the super sub is out there. Yash Malwankar. And a super sub with a super hit down the ground. It hit the rim and it came back in. So a 6 of the very first ball for Yash. It's 37 for 6.
13 balls, 31.
13 balls, 31 to win. Again down the ground, mistimed. Third wicket in the over for Dhawal. He's wearing the orange cap, but he's performing like one who wears a purple cap. 3 wickets in 1 over. And that is the end of yet another successful one for the Rensar Titans. Looks like it's going to be Salman with the ball in hand. Manish is the new man in. He's at the non-striker's end. And on strike is going to be Zubair Chauhan. 31 of 12. It's not impossible. 5 sixes. Can Zubair do it? Salman with the ball in hand. Full toss. He's gone down the ground looking for a run. Direct hit needed. Manish, is he out? Manish, is he out? Well, direct hits are always close, and Dhawal, the kind of days that he's having, cannot take risks. 11 balls remaining, 31 to win. The next match between all monsters and the Paladi Royals after this one. Down the leg side, that's a wide ball. 30 remaining, 30 to win. 11 deliveries, well kept again by Puneet. Picked up, and that's 6. What a shot that was from Zubair. How did he get under the ball and he hit it that well? 10 balls, 24 to win. Well, it is a high scoring encounter. An electric atmosphere, as you can see. There's too much support for both the teams. The Rensar Titans, they're still believing that they can get this total down. The undefeatables, UD getting to the highest total in MCS season 13. Can it be chased down? Again he goes down the ground, again he goes out of the ground, and again he gets a 6. Back-to-back sixes, 2 sixes of 2 balls. And the 50 comes up. The 50 comes up for the Rensar Titans. They need 18 more. 18 more runs needed. Of 9 balls, he's hit 2 sixes of 2 balls, Zubair. There is a prize. If you get 4 sixes on the trot, the first 3 players to achieve that feat will get 5,000 rupees cash prize from Rizwan Lokanwala. I'm not sure about the individual prize, but Zubair certainly wants a victory for his team. 18 to win of 9. Full toss. 3 out of 3. What a knock this has been by Zubair. Well, if he gets 4 and 4, there is 5,000 rupees cash prize from Rizwan Lokanwala, and he can become the first player to reach their 5,000 rupees. And I hope Zubair knows that if he gets 4 out of 4, Rizwan will give him 5,000 rupees cash prize. He's the sponsor For that, only 3 players, only the first 3 will be having the opportunity to get that. And I reckon Rizwan is from the same team, so Zubair, I think you need to go and get his 12 to win of 8 balls. 12 to win of 8 balls, that's the equation. 3 sixes of 3 balls, and Zubair has really turned the tide. The undefeatables, are they going to be heading to another defeat? Salman with the ball in hand. Zubair has already hit 3 out of 3. Can he get 4 out of 4? Well, Rizwan, he must be happier than anyone to give that 5,000 away to his teammate. Oh, look at that. Salman with those mind games already. He's holding himself back, but Zubair, he looks focused, he looks driven, he looks determined to get that 4th 6. Is it going to be 4 in 4 for Zubair? All eyes on Zubair right now. Is it 4 in 4? It is 4 in 4. Get that 5,000 in, as Zubair has completely demolished in this second last over. Where is Rizwan? We want you on the ground, Rizwan. Well, the match is not done yet. 6 more runs needed. Can he finish it off this ball? Becomes the first player in MCS season 13 to hit 4 sixes of 4 deliveries. And you needed something remarkable. And it has been proven by none other than Zubair. Gets 4 sixes of 4 balls. Becomes the first player in this season to do that. And becomes the first recipient of 5,000 rupees cash from Rizwan Lokhandwala. But a victory is what they're looking for. The Rensar Titans. Highest run chase. He's gone down the ground, and that's it. 5 and 5. Rensar Titans have won the game. And, well, 5,000 rupees for Zubair as he is hit 5 sixes of 5 balls. And I'm not sure, I need to ask the owners and the organizers if he hits 3 more the next time he takes the field. Will it count as double 4 sixes in the trot? A victory in the end for the Rensar Titans. And what a win it is.
Check. What a fantastic finish that was by Zubair Chauhan. He hit 5 in 5. Rensar Titans have picked up 2 important points. So it was 31 of 12 and then it was 30 of 11 when Zubair came on strike. And he just finished that in 5 balls. I request Rizwan Lokhandwala to first join me. Rizwan. The man who has announced the cash prize of rupees 5,000 to any batsman hitting 4 in 4. He's got 5 in 5.
Wow, I would love to do that, and in fact, if he's in my team, even though more special for me.
So we'll make that 10 now.
No, one more 3 sixes, and then he gets 1 more, because if he's 5 and 5.
It's already 5, bro. 3 और चाहिए. So you're stuck with 5 only.
5.
Okay, but you're here to give the man of the match award, and without a doubt, Zubair Chauhan. What a finish! What a finish! He deserves a big round of applause. "30 was needed of 11 deliveries. He just finished it off 5 balls. Well played. Congratulations, Zubair. Not just the man of the match and cash prize of rupees 1,000 from Niton Walsh, but you will also get cash prize of rupees 5,000 from Rizwan Lokhandwala for hitting 4 in 4. And I think it will continue because he's already hit 5. So 3 more and that's going to be double up. Well played, Rensar Titans. Tough luck, UD. Next match coming up. It's going to be Saffron All Monsters. They are going to be up against Paladin Royals. Live action in 5 minutes. Thank you. Nothing to worry, Salman. Tough luck. You've been hit for 5, but you've also been counted as the best entertainer. You probably get that award soon. You're entertaining on the field, off the field, both. On WhatsApp group as well.
Check. Show. Check. Shom. Shom. Shamu Shasha. Shom.
Should have been the last match of the day, but we still have another game after this. The Lashkaria Lions versus the Rensar Titans, who have pulled off a miraculous victory. You do not see 5 sixes hit of 5 deliveries every day, and it's a feat that was achieved by Zubair, one of its kind. And here we are. Runs off the very first ball. Scorer gets it inside edge into the leg side and gives the strike to Naved. Naved Sharif also happens to be the title sponsor of this tournament. Goes into the leg side. Oh, and is that being caught? Well, what was that? That's unbelievable. Nipun Panchal. Talk about athleticism at its best. That was Nipun diving to his right. And we also have an award of the best catch of the tournament, and a 5,000 rupees cash prize from Vijay Dada. And is that a contender for the best catch of the tournament? Well, if that's a clean catch, I'm sure it is one of the best catches that you'll see. A diving catch. And he did well, Nipun. He's an athletic young man. Well, there's a check happening. There's a check happening if the catch was collected cleanly. That's the primary thing. It was a positive stroke from Naved of the very first ball. He went into the leg side and that was a magnificent effort by Nipun. Now the question is, two things are being checked. First being, was the catch taken collected cleanly, and the second one being that was Nipun running before the ball was bowled. That too is something that's been brought to my notice. So there are two things that are being checked. First the catch, and then also the fact that was he taking the start before the ball was bowled. But come what may the result, the effort was should be given full marks. It's the last game of the day according to the schedule, but we still have another game after this, and we'll have the toss in between the innings. The Lashkari Alliance taking on the Rensar Titans, and both these teams have got a victory today. It is the power play over, so if a wicket falls, it is going to be -5. Well, a longer delay here, but it has to be completely certain from the umpires if the decision that they've made is the right one. Because Nipun, has he completed the catch, collected the catch cleanly? And secondly, if the start that he took was before the ball was bowled or not, that is also something that you have to wait and see. It's not any other tournament, it is the MCS Season 13. It's Mumbai's biggest underarm cricket tournament. Well, this is one of those decisions where all the umpires have to be involved and they have to be completely certain with what decision they make. 4 umpires using all their experience and their temperament to come to a decision, and the rain gods have also graced on the ground, and I really hope that it does not rain cats and dogs like it did yesterday. We lost a few matches in that process. It's a very slight bit of a drizzle here, but I hope that it's not going to be raining cats and dogs. It's been that sort of a day. The umpires still not have made a decision completely. They will be making one shortly. And Naved waiting in eagerness. What's his fate going to be? Is it going to be a wicket, or is it going to be another opportunity to have a go?
तौफ ऑल ओके ना तौफ स्ट्रेस तो नहीं ना कुछ तौफ देखो हाँ कुछ दिख रहा है स्ट्रेस लग रहा है मेरे को तू हाँ भाई पिच कवर करो जरा प्लास्टिक से फटाफट Musa is coming towards us right now to say something. मनीष घर जा रहे हो क्या मनीष घर जा रहे हो So Kazim, what do you think? Day 2, how was it?
Day 2 was good. We are hopeful. Still hopeful that it won't rain today. Everybody's played well. Special mention about such a strong team UD losing their way, losing 2 matches today. Some good upsets over there. They'll come back stronger for sure.
Sounds good, brother. What about Monsters? What do you think about them?
Their first game today. They have a good all-round team. Set of good batsmen, good bowlers, good fielders, a good captain Danny. It's a very good all-round team.
Anyway, it's my ex-team, so my favorite team anyways. My favorite player is my main, Danny, Sharfu, my favorite players. Then comes Sardarji, NB is there of course. NB and me are rivals on Sunday cricket. That's a different story altogether. Ryan, who are you talking to on phone? Rayan. Tof, anything? Any issue over there? उज़ेफा क्या एक्सप्लेन कर रहा है तू कुछ नहीं ऑलराइट Kazim is saying don't do masti serious discussion going on
Well, the decision has been made and it has been deemed as a no ball by the umpire because the fielder, although it was an outrageous sort of an effort and a brilliant catch, he had moved before the ball was bowled. Moved sideways before the ball was bowled, and that is something that obstructed the batter, and a no ball has been given by the umpire. That will result in a free hit. After a long discussion among the umpires, a free hit. The fielders cannot change their positions. It has to be the same position, and Naveed is going to be on strike this time, having an opportunity to go for the big hit. And the free hit delivery has been picked up and put away for 6 runs. What a way to open your account in the MCS season 13. Again, Naveed goes down the ground, and that's well, what do you do of that? The cameraman, even he is having his life in danger. Well, 2 sixes of 2 balls. Naveed, he too wants an individual prize for himself. If he gets 4 sixes, he'll get a cash prize. Just short on the bounce. That is 4. Well, no movement. Nipun on the boundary. Nipun trying his best, but this time around the ball was much further. Naveed goes down the ground. Is that going to be caught? Oh, what a catch that is. Brilliant catch. And as it was the power play over, it is going to be -5 runs to the batting side. It was a brilliant catch. The player on the boundary did well to keep his balance, to maintain balance. And Naveed, after a few big blows, he's got to walk back to the pavilion. Well, no ball called this time, and this is going to be a free hit. Sajid, and a free hit delivery has been hit down the ground. Again, it's straight towards the umpire over the side screen, and that's full use, full effect, as 20 runs scored in the first over itself, 20 for 1 in this power play over. And in the first match of the tournament for the All Monsters have got off to a flying start here. At the end of the first over, it's 20 for 1. And it is Vatsal who was introduced into the attack. Slight bit of drizzle on the field. Kumar on strike. Kumar goes down the ground. And Kumar gets 6. What a stroke that is. Well, it was just a flick of the wrist as it went straight in the air. It got the height and certainly it got the distance as well. 6 runs off the very first ball of the second over. This time using his power. Goes into the onside looking for a run. Nipun, well done, but could not prevent the single. A single taken. As Sajid comes on strike now. 27 the score. The second over of the innings, dead ball. Down the leg side, and that is going to be a wide. Well kept by Kunal, but it is going to be an extra. 28 the score. Trying to go into the onside, slight bit of a fumble here. Gurpreet does well. Just a single taken. Kumar again on strike. Well, the way he's batting, he's looking to demolish the bowlers. Vatsal. Can he make a comeback? And he's overhit it this time and it's gone out of the ground for 6 runs. Is what he thought, but it's gone out of the ground. And as it's gone outside the playing field, he has to walk back to the pavilion. The second wicket falls. Kumar, the dangerous batter, walks back to the pavilion. Was well bowled by Vatsal. A great comeback after being hit for a 6 on the first ball of his spell. It's 29 for 2. Outside off stump, it's driven beautifully and that's well fielded as well, looking for a run and out chance. Oh, the throw was a bit wayward. As they get a single. And they get another one. Overthrows this time. There was no one backing. The throw was a bit wayward as well, so they get a couple of runs. 2 runs to get off the mark. .31 for 2. Sharfuddin off the back foot punches it away into the offside, and that should be a dot ball as well. End of 2 overs. It's 31 for 2 at the end of 2 overs. What a start. What a start this has been for the All Monsters. They've got off to a flying one. They lost the toss. They were put into bat first, and well, batting first, they've done a tremendous job so far. Well, it is the impact player that's been announced as a change in bowling for the Paladin Royals. They won the toss, elected to field first. 2 overs. They've given away 31 for the loss of 2 wickets. Can they make a comeback here? Can the impact player have any sort of impact? Bowling around the wicket. Oh, and the first ball, he starts off with a dot ball. Sajid completely missing that one. It's a dot ball here. Afan goes down the ground this time. Gurpreet, slight bit of a fumble. Nipun covers him well. It's only a single. It's the 3rd over of the innings. Afan to Sharfuddin. Sajid at the non-striker's end. Well, this is the first game for the All Monsters in this tournament. Outside off stump, and that is going to be a wide. Afan with that slingy action of his. He's pulled it outside off stump. It's cut away fiercely into the offside as they cross over for 1. And it's going to be Sajid on strike. Afan, can he pick up a wicket here? Certainly has been brought into the attack to pick up a wicket for his team. And look at that delivery. Did not read that one at all. Did not read it. Sajid, he thought it's going down the leg side, but it came back after pitching. Beautifully bowled. Outside edge and almost a brilliant catch, a run out opportunity as well. There is an appeal, but well, the umpire says not out. And he is taken a review here. The umpire just wants to be safe than sorry. He has taken a review. The third umpire has been called on. It was a great effort by the wicketkeeper to take a catch, and then in that process he dislodged the bails, but I don't know if the batter was inside the crease or not. We'll have to wait and see. Let's see if the technology comes any good. He says it's not out, so it was the right decision initially by the umpire. The first thought was the right one, but it's better to be safe. And Sajid survives. Afan has bowled a magnificent over this. Can he finish it well? He's bowled him round his legs. He's bowled him round his legs. What a tremendous delivery that is. It reminds you of the great Shane Warne, how he used to bamboozle the batters. It's quite similar. Where he's bowled him round his legs. Sajid thought it's going down leg side and his leg stump was exposed. And look at that for a delivery. What a wicket that is for Afan. That one is going to go in the archives of one of the best balls that he might have bowled in his career. The third wicket goes down. At the end of 3 overs, it's 34 for 3. And what a magnificent over that was from Afan. Came in as the impact player, the super sub, and he's done a super job in the only over that he's bowled so far. 34 the score. And it is Kunal Tandon who is into the attack as Sharfuddin is on strike. Outside off stump. And he gets a single. So the new man in at the loss of 3 wickets is Danish, who is on strike. 35 for the loss of 3 wickets in the 4th over of the innings. It's a 7 over per inning kind of a format. How many can they get? In 7 overs, how many will all monsters get? Oh, and that's down the leg side again. Well kept by Durvesh, but it is going to be a wide. Single added to the total. Can Danish play a big role here for his team? It's very, very important for him to survive till the end. That's in the air, Nipun. And this time, no mistake made. That's a brilliant, brilliant catch taken. And the 4th wicket goes down. What a catch, Nipun Panchal. Well, there is an individual award for the best fielder of the tournament. And you can see by the barest of margins, he kept himself inside the playing area. Was so close to the boundary. Jumping to his right, completes the catch. And Danish, he's gone back to the pavilion. Another left-hander coming into the attack. Well, it is Umar is the new batter. Oh, and well, it's not a long life here for Umar as he has to go back to the pavilion. Tries to go down the ground, takes a leading edge, the ball. Well, at the shape of an egg, it went towards the offside and completed the catch comfortably by Karthik, who made no mistake. 2 wickets of 2 balls. So here is an opportunity for Tandon to get a hat-trick for himself. There's not been a hat-trick yet in this tournament. And there is an individual prize for a hat-trick if you take one. For every hat-trick taken, Team Rayan Rangers will give away 5,000 rupees cash. So we'll wait and see if Tandon can take a hat-trick here. And to face the hat-trick ball is going to be Habib, number 11 on his jersey. but he certainly is not going to bat like a number 11. He's a tremendously talented batter. He is out here to face the hat-trick ball. Can Tandon get 3 and 3? 5,000 rupees cash prize from Team Royan Rangers. The hat-trick ball is here. Kunal Tandon will be bowling the hat-trick ball. And it's the hat-trick! It is the hat-trick! 3 wickets of 3 balls, 5,000 rupees in the kitty. Thank you, Team Royan Rangers, as he gets 3 and 3 and becomes the first player to pick up a hat-trick. Atif Mandelia, a huge thank you, sir, for being the sponsor of this hat-trick. Well, someone tell Kunal that he is the recipient of 5,000 rupees cash and becomes the first player in the MCS season 13 to take a hat-trick, and a huge round of applause for achieving this feat. It's not an everyday thing where you take 3 wickets of 3 balls, applauded by all the organizing committee. As Atif Mandelia from Team Royan Rangers is the sponsor of 5,000 rupees. Salman is out there in the middle. Can he make it better? Can he take 4 and 4? Can he do it? Well, he's tapped it down into the leg side, and Salman gets off the mark with a single. Was it firmly into the leg side, and it is Sharfuddin who has held his end. Somehow he's not yet taken a dangerous route. Gets 1 run. Driven into the offside, looking for a single. Oh, that's an odd bounce. That's an odd bounce. You cannot blame the fielder there. And what a successful over this was. A hat-trick, the first hat-trick of the MCS season 13 in the name of Kunal Tandon, as he also receives 5,000 rupees after this innings for being the first hat-trick taker. It's 38 for 6 at the end of 4 overs. The run rate is not an issue, but the wicket column certainly bothering the All Monsters, as they've lost more than half the side back in the hut. Seems to be another change in bowling. Ankit is being introduced into the attack. The 5th over of the innings is going to be an important one. Sharfuddin, he is batting cautiously. He's not taken any risk whatsoever so far. Sharfuddin goes down the ground. Is this going to be taken? Nipun with a jump, but over his head for 6 runs. Well, it was always going over his head. What a stroke that is from Sharfuddin. Is that another one? Is that another one? Yes, it is. 2 and 2. 2 sixes of 2 balls. And this is a magnificent blow down the ground for 6 runs. Well, there are tremendous sponsors. A huge thank you to all of them. He said 2 sixes of 2 balls. Is that another 6? No, it's not. No, it's not. Ankit will not concede 3 and 3 as he picks up a wicket off the next ball. Sharfuddin trying to take the aerial route, trying to go for another big hit. And it's the 7th wicket down. It's 50 for 7. As Sharfuddin needs to walk back to the pavilion. From Sharfuddin comes to an end. Top class batting. And who is this new batter? It is Junaid. 7 down for 50. Well, the run rate is extraordinary, but not the wicket column. 7 down for 50 in the 5th over of the innings. Kunal just advising his teammate to settle down and just focus. Slight bit of a discussion going on here between the Paladin Royals. The captain standing at covers, just ensuring that it's got a perfectly set field. Here goes Ankit again. Lets it go down the leg side, and that's a wide ball. 51 the score now. Ankit tucked away into the leg side. Well done by Gurpreet. Another dot ball. Outside off. Oh, he's looked to cut the ball this time, completely missing it. That's yet another dot ball. 51 for 7. Can Ankit get another wicket for himself? Oh, that was a quicker delivery and he ends the over with the dot ball. 51 for 7 at the end of 5 overs. 2 overs remaining now. Can the Paladin Royals get these last 3 wickets, or will it be another high scoring game? Well, I'd request the captains of the Lashkari Lions and the Rensar Titans to be ready for the toss at the end of the first innings. We are going to be having the toss at the presentation area. The Rensar Titans and the Lashkari Lions. That will be the last game, as we lost a few matches yesterday. Karthik to Salman. Salman goes down the ground. Salman. Oh, what an effort that is from the man on the boundary. Well, he certainly saved 6 runs. Well, who is that player who saved 6 runs? Magnificent effort. Was struck venomously by Salman. He thought he's got a sixer for himself, but not quite. Brilliantly done in the end. And this time he's gone down the ground straight towards the man on the leg side. It is going to be a dot ball. Junaid has not yet got off the mark. 52 for 7. Oh, he goes down the ground. Has he did well? Oh, he did well enough. It's gone out of the ground. Well, sometimes such kind of strokes can lead to dismissals as well, especially in the MCS 13. It has to be very calculated sort of a pickup stroke. Junaid got the middle of the bat all right, but it was a bit too well timed as it goes around. The 8th wicket goes down. This is the first match of the tournament for the All Monsters in the MCS season 13. Brought to you by Niton Valve Industries. Thank you to Naved and Junaid Sharif, the sponsors of our title in this tournament, powered by Platinum Corp in association with the Bar Stock Exchange and 5 Spice. Social media by the Widget Room, an event conceptualized and curated by Sportino Events. The new man in is Bhavin Jani. Seen him play leather ball cricket over the years. He's a tremendous left arm medium pacer, but now coming into bat. What kind of an impact is he going to have on the game? He certainly can bat. The question is, can in this situation he can help them get those big runs? 52 for 8 the score. 2 wickets remaining. Karthik has got the ball in hand. That's caressed through the offside. A good looking stroke to get off the mark. He gets a single, and more importantly gives the strike back to Salman. 53 for 8. Outside off stump, and he's let it go. Is that a wide? Not quite. It was inside the tram line, says the umpire. Well kept by Kunal as well. A good delivery by Karthik. And that's a good check here by Karthik. Did not complete the ball. Down the leg side. Are they going to look for a run? Or is it going to be a run declared? Yes, it is a run declared. Salman goes down the ground, and that's been dropped. Well, it was a comfortable catch. That should have been taken. And that is the end of the over. 56 for 8 at the end of 6 overs. One last over remaining in this innings. And we will have the toss for the next game between the Lashkari Lions and the Rensar Titans. I request both the captains to be ready, as after this over we'll have the toss in the presentation area. The Lashkari Lions versus the Rensar Titans. Well, the last over of the innings, it is Durvesh who's taken the responsibility of bowling this final over. Salman is on strike, 8 down for 56. Last 6 balls. And that is going to be a wide delivery, well kept by Kunal. 6 balls, can Salman time? Outside off stump, and that is a dot ball here. Goes down the ground, and he gets 6 runs. Was a pickup stroke by Salman. He waited for the ball to come to him, and he got the height, and certainly he got the distance as well. Score moves on to 63 now, with 4 balls, in fact 5 balls to go. Down the leg side, another wide. This time Salman trying to go down the ground, another plane miss, beautifully bowled, wide ball called though by the umpire. Pretty interesting here. This time Salman gets a huge inside edge, goes into the leg side. Are they going to run back for 2? Run out chance, and Salman is out. Salman is out. Bhavan is quick, but well, the rain has started to pour as well. The rain has started to pour as the 9th wicket goes down. Is it heavy enough for the umpires to call it? It was a good throw at the striker's end. Ankit. Well, it's a heavy rain, this one, and we will have a break in momentarily in the play.